What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to chapter number 3 of a novel, part 3 of a series, the trilogy. Ladies and gentlemen, the trifecta. Sixers get a convincing win in game 2. They show everybody that they don't want to go down easy. Are you telling me there's a chance? A lot of news today, a lot of speculation, but the guys on the floor will be on the floor. And it's the same guys who went out in TD Garden the other night, 3 days ago, and put a whopping on the Boston Celtics. Despite everybody's thoughts that they could get swept after game 1. These boys got a little bit of fight in them, man. We have a rookie named VJ Edgecombe, who was the youngest player to ever drop 30 and 10. How will he come back and try to do it again? Tyrese Maxey has played like an MVP most of the season. Sixers showed that they're here to put the gloves on and get in the ring. So who gets game number 3? With the crowd buzzing in Philadelphia. Playoff basketball is back in Philly. First playoff game at the X. It's a good weekend for sports. It's a good day for a game 3. It's now or never, man. You want to talk about opportunity. You want to talk about seizing the moment. And now game 3 tonight becomes quite possibly the biggest game in a very long time. And we'll talk about all of it and more right here on Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on officially into the channel. We've been rocking all season long, and it has been an absolute pleasure, and I love doing it, man, every single game. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome in officially as we take it in to Sixers Game Day Live, presented by our great friends at National University, and as always, powered by the Prize Picks app. So the series lead is 1-1. Whoever gets the W tonight gets a big advantage. We'll talk about that and a couple other things that could stem off of tonight. We'll get into all that, but this is the number 1 Sixers Game Day Live show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our live staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments. We capture the voice of the fans. Do me a favor, if you're already in here, over 130 people already in here, man. Y'all are incredible. Please, I ask one favor of you. As we're getting this stream started, please go down below, wherever you're watching, whatever you're watching on, even if you're just listening in. Take 1 second, go down below, find the thumbs up button, and hit that like button. That'll help push us through the algorithm. You all did an incredible job of that the other night. We had over 62,000 people tap in. That's what I call taking it to the moon, baby. That's what I call the best community in the world. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Join the family. We're on the road to 100K. And make sure you hit that noti bell. We've been dropping shorts every day, you know, talking about this series, breaking down the rest of the NBA playoffs. We've been giving you all the content. Drop the noties on. That way you don't miss any lives, videos, or shorts. And make sure you follow us on all social platforms. All of our links are down in the link tree. That will come through the chat, and that will take you to everywhere. So you can check out all of our content, man. Last but not least, special shout out to the great members that continue to go above and beyond to support us. If you want to become a channel member, get all those emojis, badges, other exclusive perks. Get your name highlighted in the chat and get your comments read out first. Go ahead and hit that join button down below. All right, man. Part 3. Time to kick it off. Sixers pregame live. I want to start it off by getting into the chat. I'm not going to read the chat yet, but I want you to get in the chat. And I want you to let me know how you're feeling right now. Like confidence, pulse, vibes. Where are you at with this series? Where are you at with this series? What do you guys think? Are you confident tonight? How do you feel? I'll give you my thoughts on that here in a couple minutes, but let's go through today. So the 76ers get a big win in game 2. They're back here at home. We get reports that Derek White and even Joe Mazzulla were getting chirped at by construction workers in Philly. The crowd is ready to go insane. Matter of fact, let's wind it back to 3 years ago, Last time the 76ers played a Game 3 against the Boston Celtics at home. Does anybody remember what that game was? I was actually in attendance for that game. That was the Joel Embiid MVP ceremony game where I showed up. Honestly, I almost cried grown man tears watching Joel get that MVP. Seeing his son running around, it was a special moment. The crowd was insane. Unfortunately, the Sixers could not win that game in big part due to James Harden, who had a stinker. So I was frustrated. Hopefully the tide is different tonight. But I was thinking all day about, man, what if Joel Embiid came back today? Like, talk about a full circle moment. You know, last time Game 3 in Philly, gets the MVP. Imagine if he came back today. And we're getting all these updates on Joel Embiid. He was upgraded to doubtful yesterday. Now, obviously, you know, people are doing deep dives and analysis and dissecting. Well, when Joel gets upgraded to doubtful, how many times does he play? What are the percentage odds? That's how sick in the head we are, ladies and gentlemen. We have analysis on how many times Joel Embiid plays coming back from injury when he's listed from out to doubtful. Those are the things that we have had to endure as Philadelphia fans. But nonetheless, Joel Embiid has been listed as doubtful as all day today, and he was downgraded to out. Now, I want to read a couple quotes from you. Sorry, I just got a Shams bomb. I thought it was a Sixer Shams bomb. Shams bomb, Kevin Durant ruled out for Game 3 against the Lakers. So, yeah, the Rockets are cooked. We'll get to the rest of the NBA later. But, okay, let's go back to the Sixers. So, again, Joel Embiid gets downgraded to out. However, we get an update that says the doctors, actually, hold on, let me go to Tim Bontemps, who was the first to report it, and we'll get the exact wording. Joel Embiid has been ruled out. He has been working hard to return, including intensifying on-court work. He met with the medical staff this afternoon, and while doctors are pleased with his progress 2 weeks removed from surgery, he is not yet cleared to play. So, no Joel Embiid in this game tonight, and we'll talk about whether or not, you know, the Sixers should want Joel Embiid to come back, because that's been a topic of convo. But at the end of the day, it does seem, again, I'm not confirming anything. I'm not reporting. It does seem, though, based on the language, that Joel Embiid is going to make a return in this series. Obviously, he wants to. Nurse said that yesterday. Now, I don't want to go too deep into this, but yesterday, a lot of us were bamboozled right off the rip because the reporters of the team got a quote from Nick Nurse. And originally, Nick Nurse did say Joel participated in parts of practice. He said that yesterday. And then as soon as he said that, all the reporters went absolutely insane. Type. They put that out. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, we're back. Joel's practicing. He's playing. Nick Nurse then followed up a couple minutes later and said, oh, well, by the way, by practice, I meant we did a double film session and a walkthrough. And he's doing individualized on-court workouts. So that's where the whole confusion came. It's not entirely on the reporters because Nick Nurse, you know, I give Nurse credit. It might be the best adjustment he's made. Let me not downgrade his game too. But Nick Nurse is kind of toeing the line. He's like, oh, well, Joel did practice, but kind of didn't. But, oh, he kind of did as well. So Nurse is playing mind games with the Boston Celtics. And trust me, we have a quote to get to on the Celtics as well. Things just keep falling into line for us. So that's what happened yesterday. The doctors are happy with Joel's progress, so it does seem like at some point Joel Embiid is going to suit up and play. When he does, we'll get there. We'll talk about it. Personally, I'm starting to think he's going to play in Game 4 on Sunday. Now, in terms of the Boston Celtics, a reporter asked Peyton Pritchard today, how would you guys feel if Joel Embiid actually returned? And I'm going to tell you my honest opinion. I watched the video too. I didn't just read the quote. I watched the video of Peyton Pritchard answering the question. he came off very cocky, and I don't like it. He said it with a smug face. He said it with a, why are you asking me that? No, I don't care. I'm not worried. And that's what he said. He literally said, we're not worried. He said, if he plays, he plays. We'll figure that out. It's not like we're sitting here worried if he's playing or not. We haven't even game planned for him yet. So I don't like the sense of cockiness that the Celtics are giving off. I really don't. And now I'm hoping that Joel comes back and he drops 40 on your ass, Peyton Pritchard. Because let me be honest, you don't have the right to sit up there and be cocky. And if you're not being cocky, then I apologize. But you haven't done anything all series long. I'm crossing my fingers, by the way, hoping that that doesn't come back to bite me. Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, Sam Hauser, y'all ain't done bleep. So if Joel Embiid does come back, you better be worried. Because believe it or not, Joel Embiid is still better than Andre Drummond and Adem Bona. That takes me to the next question. Should the 76ers bring Joel Embiid back if he's healthy? He's going to mess up the chemistry, mess up the rhythm. Guys, we can't get too sucked into one game or one moment. I mean, Joel Embiid, if he is healthy, is going to get back on the floor. And he's going to hopefully play very well to the level we know he can play. Now, my only concern is that Joel usually takes a couple games to get ramped up and back into rhythm, right? If he doesn't play for a couple weeks, he's like slugging around and he's tired and all. That's my main concern, along with his health as well. But talent-wise, I mean, let's be serious, guys. We can't just get sucked into game two. Adem Bona is not good. Andre Drummond is a hit or miss. If Joel Embiid is able to play, he's going to play, and he has to play. Now, with that being said, game two adjustments, ladies and gentlemen. I also want to credit Tim Bontemps again. Does great work. He gave a stat that I think is the most important stat of this series. I want you to listen carefully, okay? We talked in our game two post-game in-between day. Like I said, you guys got to turn on noties if you haven't yet, because we drop a lot of gems in these videos on the off days. But in the video we dropped a couple days ago in between game two and this game, we talked about one main stat. And that was that in game two, the 76ers, big three, found success attacking Kada and Vucevic on the pick and roll. They scored 1.35 points per possession, 35 points on 26 such possessions in the pick and roll. Now, I want to give credit to Tim Bontemps because, again, he gave a great stat. The Boston Celtics in game two deployed drop coverage on 69.7% of their defensive plays. That is the third most in any playoff game in the last 14 seasons. If you don't know what drop coverage is, we used to talk about it all the time with Joel Embiid, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond, whoever else has been here on this team. Essentially, when the guard or whoever else has the ball at the top of the arc and the guy comes up to set a screen, instead of switching onto the guard, the big drops back into the paint, essentially daring the guy with the ball to shoot. The Celtics did that the third most times in game two than any team has done in the last 14 years in the playoffs. You know why they did that? Because in game one, the Sixers shot 4 of 23 from three. Joe Mazzulla, in my opinion, pulled a Nick Nurse. He actually made a really bad mistake by not adjusting during the game. He stayed in it the entire game. The Celtics played drop coverage the entire game too. And that is what allowed Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe to get downhill, to hit shots. They hit a ton of threes. The Sixers went from shooting, 13, I think it was, percent in game one, to shooting 49% in game two from three. The Celtics shot 26. So I'm very curious to see if the Celtics are going to stay in drop coverage. That's the one thing I'm looking for. I talked about my adjustments. Again, if you didn't see the video, VJ Edgecombe needs the ball in his hands more. You got to have that dual threat, Maxey and VJ, getting downhill. Number two, Andre Drummond has to play most of the center minutes, and if not, you got to either combine Barlow, Walker, or somebody else, because Bona ain't it. You give Bona one chance in this game. If he is not playing well, you got to yank him. And last but not least, defense, defense, defense. The 76ers need to apply the defensive pressure that we saw in Game 2. I didn't think they had it in them. That was my mistake. I mean, they didn't show us any source of life. And after that first quarter, they played amazing defense the entire game. And if you look at what's going on in the NBA playoffs around the league right now, by the way, I know we haven't streamed any more of the Knicks-Hawks games. That's because, again, I've been covering the NFL draft. Check out my Eagles channel. We covered night 1 last night. Obviously, we're here tonight. But remember who told you Hawks in 7? Knicks fans called me crazy. And you know why I said the Hawks were going to win in 7? Because of their defensive versatility. Length, size, athleticism. Did y'all see the Knicks last night? 2 possessions with the game on the line. Jalen Brunson got clamped. And I'm not bringing up the Knicks just to, talk about the Knicks. I'm serious. Defensive intensity is winning right now in this first round. The Magic won a game off of Detroit. You're seeing what the Blazers did. They won Game 2. Obviously, Wemby got hurt, but teams with defensive wings, teams that can push up on the perimeter and go back to Game 2. You know why Derek White and Sam Hauser shot 4 of 18 combined? Do you know why Tatum and Derek White right now are 7 of 33 combined in the series? Because the Sixers actually pushed up and played defense. They were communicating. They were doing everything that we've been wanting them to do in Game 2. Now, the problem is that we don't know what version of the Sixers we're going to get. And this is how I'm going to bring it full circle before we get into all our predictions and stuff. By the way, 340 people in here. Get us to 100 likes, man. I don't want to say it all night. Listen, man, let's wake up the damn neighbors. It's Game 3. How can it get any better than this, man? Sixers at home in front of the home crowd. Let's go, man. Get those likes up. The 76ers have done this thing all season where they kind of bait us into just having just enough hope. We're done. We're ready to die. We're ready to sit back and say whatever, kick our feet up. And the Sixers are like, we're going to bring you back in just enough. They've done it religiously all season. It's been an absolute roller coaster. And now they've done it again. Should the 76ers win this game tonight? No. Because I told y'all before the series that the Celtics were going to have one game where they shot 5 for a million from 3. It was bound to happen one game. They've done it in years prior as well. That was Game 2. But I will say on the flip side that the Sixers shot 49% from 3, again because of the Celtics drop coverage. So nobody is paying attention to the Sixers tonight in the basketball world, right? Even here in Philly, the Phillies are on a horrible losing streak. Everybody's talking about them. The Flyers are about to sweep the first round series. Everybody's hyped about them. The Eagles have the draft going on again tonight. This is the perfect opportunity if you want to make a statement and really put the pressure on to come out here and do the damn thing. Am I really expecting it? No, because I still think the Celtics are the better team. And obviously not having Joel Embiid, it poses some questions and some problems. So I would advise you all not to come in here and act like, oh my gosh, now we won a game. We're going to win every game the rest of the series. That's we have to be realistic. I always have to be realistic. Maybe you don't, but I do. I just told you how the Sixers can try to win this game tonight. The Celtics are going to shoot better. They're going to play better. Joe Mazzulla is going to make adjustments. But I am looking at the 76ers, like I said before Game 2. Who do you want to be remembered as? This is your opportunity right here to really make some noise. If you want to put the pressure on like the Hawks did last night against New York, you come home and you win this game. Because let me tell you something. If you're just tuning in, I just said this 10 minutes ago, but I'm starting to think Joel's going to play in Game 4. If not, I'm really starting to think he's going to play Tuesday in Game 5. Just based on what we're hearing. So, you win this game tonight and you have another home game on Sunday. It's right there for the taking. Eastern Conference is wide open. The NBA is wide open, ladies and gentlemen. Jalen Williams hurt for Oklahoma City, has a hamstring strain. Wemby got literally knocked out on a concussion. Here we go. Kevin Durant's hurt. Rockets are pretty much cooked. And the New York Knicks suck. And the Cavaliers showed some flaws against Toronto. I mean, here we go, man. The NBA playoffs. I can't wait to keep covering it all. And I can't wait to watch this game tonight with all of you. That is my pregame rant. That is my spiel. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to know how you're feeling in the comments. First off, shout out to Go Birds Sixers for joining back on the Fire Take Nation. Thank you so much for being a member. Really appreciate the members. Shout out to Busy in here. I see you. Daniel, what's up? Karen and the chat. We got Dom in here. What's up, Dom? Shouts to the members. Did we hit 100? We did. We did hit 100. Guys, can we get 1,000 likes again on the stream tonight? That is the goal. We are going to hit the air horn here in just a couple minutes once we get to the game day. But ladies and gentlemen, my question is, based on everything I just told you, based on your gut feeling where you're at right now, what do you think happens tonight? It is our final score predictions presented by our great partners over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it down in the comments right now. It's going to be a great night for sports. We're going to pay attention to everything going on. What do you think? What's your final takeaway? Give me your final score prediction. Who is going to get the W tonight? Who will be the leading scorer of this game, and how many points will they have? 4 predictions. Drop them in the chat right now like we do every single game. We've been here all season long. 4 hours of coverage every game. It's been an absolute grind, and I love every second of it. So once again, final score predictions down below. Give me your final score prediction. Who gets the W tonight? What will the final score be? I'm sorry. Final score prediction. Who gets the win? How many points will the leading scorer have? And who will the leading scorer be? All right, I'm going to give you my thoughts on the other side. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Shout out to Prize Picks. The playoffs have arrived. This is where stars are made. We saw that in Game 2 with VJ Edgecombe. There's no better way to cash in if you're right on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. They have their brand new team picks markets where you can now root for a team and also cash in if you make the right picks when you pick your team. And you also have the player picks. You can combine multiple sports. You know, you could go NBA, MLB, NHL. You could go NFL. Right now, guys are getting drafted. You have everything where you can combine predictions all into one parlay. Over 100 sports happening right now. Your group chat will be blowing up about it. Send it to them. Ask them what they think. And the coolest thing, even with the team picks, is you can pick who's going to win a series or who's going to win the league, the MVP, other awards as well. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. And they also offer early payouts on your player picks. So if you put a player into your parlay, let's say, I don't know, over 20 points, and they get off to a hot start, but you don't think they can keep it up, you have the option to cash out before the game finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner, spread, or total as the playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS. Once again, use code CLNS, get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to make our picks. Here's what I got for you, man. I've been going back and forth. I was waiting to see if Joel Embiid was actually going to suit up today. I thought it would have been a superhero effort. I do think it is coming in this series, which is insane. I didn't think there'd be any chance. And again, we'll get there when we get there. But I'm looking at this game tonight. Sixers a pretty heavy underdog. I think Boston makes the necessary adjustments. I will say I don't feel completely defeated in this series like I did after game 1. Anything can happen. But I'm going to go once again with the Boston Celtics. I've picked them in the first 2 games. I picked them last game, and the Sixers proved me wrong. I hope the Sixers prove me wrong again. I just don't see a way that they're going to shoot 26% from 3. But I very, very much hope I'm wrong. If the Sixers win this game, I might actually pick them to win the series. I'll go as far as to say that. If the Sixers do win this game tonight and Joel's coming back, I might pick them to win. But I always have to tell it how I feel. I think this is going to be a close game, but I think the Celtics will make the necessary adjustments. And I just think, especially on the defensive end, I mean, they can't go with 70% drop coverage again, right? I mean, if they do, then they're absolutely insane. But I am going to go Celtics in a tight one. I'm going to say final score 109-106. However, I do think somebody on the Sixers will lead the game in scoring. I'm feeling a Tyrese Maxey game. I'm going to say Maxey drops a nice 32-piece, but Boston gets the win 109-106. And I think it's going to be a very close game. That's how I feel. You don't have to agree with me. That's why I want to hear your predictions in the chat. 480 people in here. We got 146 likes. We should have 400 likes right now. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. Sixers Game Day Live. What do you guys think? Let's go to the chat. First off, we got a $10 super chat from my guy Hayden Azanaro. Hayden, what's up, bro? Love the energy. He's got the all caps on. He says, "Amen. I love this city. Flyers, Sixers, Eagles. Wake up the neighbors. Injected in my veins. You're the GOAT, man. Hope Nurse can coach like last game. Thought he did a great game with lineups." You're absolutely right. Nurse was awesome in game 2. Hayden, fire me up, bro. That's the energy I need right there, man. That is the energy I need. Let's go, Hayden. Let's go, man. Get me fired up, bro. I'm just warming up, bro. I'm just warming up. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, "What up, RB? Huge game. VJ must have the ball, RB." Listen, Philly. That's my number 1 or number 2 key in this game. VJ has to have the rock, bro. VJ has to get 20 to 25 shot attempts tonight. If he doesn't, and the Sixers come out like they did in the first 2 games in the first quarter, and they run ISO Maxey for 8 minutes, they're delusional. Sixers need to replicate what they did from quarter 2 to quarter 4. They need to give the ball to VJ. Again, I don't think the Celtics are going to play 70% drop coverage, which was a historical rate, 3rd most in the last 14 years. I think they're going to throw a lot at VJ. And I think Maxey can step up. I think Paul George has to step up. But you're right, man. All right, let's get some final predictions. Drop them in the chat right now. And on the other side, we will hit the yes sirs as well. Get us to 200 likes, guys, so we can hit a double. Let's go. Clint in the chat. What's up, bro? 117, 112, Maxey 28. Man, I'm watching from Germany. Germany in the house. Let's go. 121, 105. Celtics, Tatum with 30. Leading scorer, Maxey 34. Sixers, 117, 105. Karen in the chat, 118, 110. Sixers, PG with 30. Dom says 114, 109, Sixers, Maxey 28. It's crazy how last game everybody picked the Celtics. Now everybody's picking the Sixers again. Sparrow 109, 108, Sixers, JB leading scorer. Lou World in the chat. What's up, bro? 122, 116, Sixers, Maxey 34. So you guys are all believing again, man. 110, 100, Sixers, 113, 111. Sixers says time to obligation. Maxey with 37. What else we got up in here? 112, 106, Sixers, Maxey 32. 117, 110, Sixers. What else we got? Any more? 110, 107, Sixers. Yeah. Oh, and shout out to rookie Makai Lemon, who I covered on my Eagles channel last night, A to Z Philly. First round draft pick by the Philadelphia Eagles last night. He's already at the game ringing the bell. Philly is the best sports city in the world, man. Who else is doing that? My man just got here overnight, and he's already ringing the bell. Let's go. Makai Lemon. When life throws you lemons, you make lemonade. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 3. Fire me up, bro. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. Who do you want to be remembered as, man? Let's go. Let's go. We don't want to let down, man. I don't want to get my hopes up because every time I've done that this year, I get disappointed. But you came out and you whooped their butts in game 2. Can you do it again in front of the best crowd in the world? Y'all got RB hyped up, man. Sixers Game Day Live, best community in the entire world. It's RB in the chat and the day ones. Let's go, man. Game 3 coming up. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Fires in the chat, baby. Fires in the chat. Let's freaking go. 7 o'clock Eastern on a Friday night. This is what you play for right here, man. Series tied at 1. Joel will not be back tonight, but it seems like he's trending towards making a return in this series. Drop those freaking yes sirs in the chat. We got 600 people already in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's freaking go. Get us to 500 likes before the game begins. Let's make history, bro. Drop the yes sirs, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. Let's freaking go, man. I'm not getting my hopes up this time, but yo, if y'all want to make a statement, man, win this freaking game, Sixers. The Sixers never win these games, bro. Win this one. Tell you what, man. Like I said in the pregame show, if you're just tuning in and you weren't here in pregame, I don't like the way Peyton Pritchard is acting. I don't like that. Peyton Pritchard, you better hope that the Sixers don't win tonight. Because if they do, and Joel Embiid comes back in game 4, you're in for it, buddy. I'm ready to go, man. Come on, bro. And we have the NFL Draft Day 2 on. I'll be keeping my eyes on that. We got rookie Mekhi Lemon ringing the bell tonight for Philly. A lot of injuries going on in the playoffs, man. Kevin Durant, Wemby, Jalen Williams. We could see an unprecedented winner in the playoffs this year. I told y'all I had a feeling there was going to be a big upset in round 1. We'll see if there is any. ESPN disrespecting us Celtics with a 62% chance. That feels way too high. Sparrow, I hear you, man. And welcome in. I got to be honest, though, man. I feel like Sixers fans are kind of doing it to themselves again, man. Like I said in the pregame show, we can't get too sucked into one game. I think the Sixers did all the right things to win that game, but within a series, there are adjustments that need to be made. Nick Nurse said they did a double film session yesterday. Well, let's see what you actually learned. Speaking of which, Adem Bona is still the starter tonight for the Sixers, which I do not agree with at all. I don't know why Adem Bona is starting. Nurse needs to make the adjustment. Bona has not been good. He has been a negative. What I'm hoping is that Bona comes in for a couple minutes, kind of throw it like a decoy, and then Drummond makes his entrance. Because at the end of the day, man, every little decision is monumental in the playoffs. Monumental. But anyway, Sparrow, I think the Celtics, 60% chance is very fair for them in this game. It would be hard for me to see a way the Celtics don't bounce back in this game. But again, we saw the 76ers play great perimeter defense. They got the ball spreading around to VJ and PG and Maxey in the fourth. Why can't they do that again? See, what's going to really make me frustrated is if the 76ers come out and they revert back to game 1 and they kind of just half-ass it and, give whatever energy. Like, you guys know what it takes to beat them now, even without Joel. So let's freaking go, man. Let's go, man. 615 people in here. We hit 200 likes. Let's freaking go. Drop the yes sirs, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. I'm really not trying to crash out. I thought I was coming into this playoff series very mellow, very chill. We'll see what happens. Now they're doing it to me again, bro. They're literally pulling me in. They got me on the line, bro. They're trying to reel me in. Like, they've done it all season long, man. Now we get these reports. It seems like Joel was trying to give it a go today, and he was close to playing, and now he might come back in game 4. Like, bro, Sixers just always do it to us, man. Let's win this freaking game, bro. Let's win this game. Nobody's watching or, counting on the Sixers tonight. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's piss off the damn neighbors. Let's get to 5 million likes. Let's blow up the channel. Get us to 54K tonight. Let's go. Not only are we streaming Sixers games, we're going to be streaming a ton of playoff games. We just haven't this week because of the NFL draft. I've been covering that simultaneously, so we've been doing a lot of coverage. But follow us on all our socials. Mods, y'all know what to do. Drop the link tree down below. And once again, shout out to the great partners that make this show possible. Prize Picks National University, and shout out to Fanatics Collect as well. All right, man. Let's freaking go. I see the yes sirs. I see the emojis. Chat is flying. Game 5, Embiid returns, and we close it out in 6. Man, don't get my hopes up, bro. Don't get my hopes up. Corey says, let's turn it up. Let's go, man. I need that energy all night in the chat, man. Like I said, Peyton Pritchard and these boys, they can act like, they already have the series wrapped. They can act like that. It's all good. It's all good. There's Makai Lemon repping an Eagles hat and a Maxi jersey. By the way, Sixers wearing the black jerseys again. Shout out Makai Lemon with the Maxi jersey and the Eagles hat. Let's go. Let's go. Makai Lemon getting his first taste of the Philadelphia Eagles fans. And if you're a Pittsburgh fan in here, sorry. Got to be quicker than that. Got to be quicker than that. $740 people in the chat. Game number 3 starting lineup remains the same for Boston. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Derek White, Sam Hauser, and Neemias Queta. And for the 76ers, it also remains the same. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and Adem Bona. Let's go. Give it your all, man. Give it your all. I love the black jerseys, even though they've been kind of up and down this season. Kind of feels like a, like a throwback series. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's go. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. Let's go, guys. Get us to 500 likes right now. I don't want to keep saying it. We're locked in, baby. We'll be here pregame, live game, postgame. Couple housekeeping rules. Please no spamming in the chat. And please do not spoil the game. Wait until I call it before you comment on it. That's the rules. Be respectful in the chat. Here we go. Celtics rocking their green jerseys, and we are off at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Game number 3. Sixers have it first. Maxey, a step back 3. Can't get it to go. A little bit short. Derek White just hurt his wrist on the first play of the game. Tatum to Queta. Here's Jaylen Brown. Brown down in the post against Bona. Here's Jaylen Brown crossing over, dribbling, driving in the paint. Bona jumps. Wide open layup. Bona, come on, dog. Don't get me started already, Bona. Stay on your feet. Actually, it looks like Derek White hurt his neck, not his wrist. He actually fell into a Bona, and Derek White is dealing with something with his neck already. Paul George spinning, and Bona gets an illegal screen. Get him out of the game, Nick. Pull his ass out. No offense, Bona. If you watch this show, no offense, bro. You're not the starter, man. Nurse, get him out. Here's Jaylen Brown. Brown coming around a screen from Queta. Oubre trying to stick on Brown. Kicks it out to Derek White. Derek White guarded by VJ Edgecombe. He drives and spins with the left hand, steps back, and he had it plucked. They call a foul on VJ. Come on, man. Come on, man. First possession, Bona jumps 10 feet in the air, gets fooled, and then gets a goaltend. And the second possession, he gets a moving screen. I mean, come on, man. Am I crazy, guys? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I've been saying all series long, start Andre Drummond. Been saying it all series, bro. We'll see if this scoreboard updates, and if not, we'll get the other one up. 800 people in the chat. We're not even at 300 yet. Come on, man. Let's go, guys. Get active in the chat. Like and subscribe. Do all that good stuff. Let's go. Share it around with a family member, friend, whatever. Derek White going to knock down at the line. He goes 2 of 2. It is 4-zip. Here come the 76ers. Oubre going to hand off to VJ. Now Maxey up at the logo. Bonus sets a screen. Maxey to VJ. The pump fake. Tatum jumps. VJ in the lane floats it up. Got it through contact. What a finish by VJ Edgecombe. He became the youngest player to ever drop 30 and 10 in a playoff game in game number 2. First rookie to do it since Tim Duncan in 98. Kelly Oubre draws the illegal screen on Neemias Queta, and that is going the other way. Let's go, Kelly. Let's go, man. Dom says stop spoiling. Guys, no spoiling in the chat, man. Wait until I call it for you to comment on it. You got to time up your game with the stream, then do that. Maxey out to VJ. VJ going to hesitate. Drive. Spin. VJ fades over Tatum. Can't get it. Queta picks up the board, and here comes Boston. Crowd is letting them hear it. Derek White coming around his screen. Derek White going to hesitate. Now drive all the way to the rim. Goes up. Queta trying to get the board. Bona rips it away from him. Here come the 76ers. 4-2 is our score. Maxey drives and kicks. Oubre from the corner. He got it. Kelly! Woo! Let's go, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah. Derek White trying to respond for a triple. That one's no good. Maxey has it. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor. Crossing. Drive. Steps back. Bonus going to set a screen. Let's go. Let's go. Drive. Maxey against Tatum. Floats it up. Can't get it to go. And we got a foul on Neemias Queta. Somehow they called him, I guess. I don't even know what they called. But looked like Bona was trying to leap over him. And they get Queta on, I believe, what's going to be number 2. Maybe that's what Bona has to do. Actually, I'm sorry, they called Hauser, not Queta. So it was one on Hauser, one on Queta. But maybe Bona's just trying to injure everybody. I don't know. Here's Maxey looking, scanning, finds Oubre. VJ on the wing. Here's Kelly going downhill against Hauser. Puts his shoulder into him, floats it up, and Bona slams it down. Yeah. Bona revenge tour. Let's get it. Tatum around the screen. He finds a cutter. It's Queta in the lane, and nobody there to defend. Nerves are kicking, man. Come on, Sixers. Let's go. Put it on these boys, man. EJ gonna drive, pull up, mid-range. No foul? No foul? That's crazy work. Here's Jason Tatum on the other end. Kicks back to Queta. Cada to Tatum. Tatum up top. Tatum for three. It's short. Hauser gets the board, and it was blocked by VJ on the second attempt. Unbelievable IQ there. Sixers have it on the other end. Here's Maxey against Derek White. Maxey backing him down in the post, trying to find space. He goes up, lost the ball, gets it back, 10 on the shot clock. Maxey looking, scanning, finds Bona. Bona in the paint. He turns and hooks it up, and he was fouled by Cada. So all of a sudden, Adem Bona gets Cada into foul trouble. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Listen, make me apologize, Bona. I'll apologize gladly. First one good at the line. Here comes Nikolai Vucevic into the game. So Cada's got to sit with two. Cada is in foul trouble. He was non-existent in game two. Mazzulla's talking to him. I don't know if the first one was a foul, but regardless, here we are. Here we are, man. I don't know who the refs are today. That's a great question, Busy. Shout out Busy B. Shout out to the mod squad in the chat. Where are we at now? 299 on the like button. Let's go. We need one more. Get us to 300, man. 2 for 2 at the line from Adem Bona. He's got 4 points and 3 boards. Here's Vucevic, pops out for 3. That one is short. Celtics get it back. Here's Derek White. He steps into a 3. That is also short. It's out of bounds. Going the other way. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Celtics 0 of 4 on their first 4 threes. Could they have another night like they did in game 2? Like I said all series, they're going to keep shooting them, and that's their game plan. They're not going to divert from it. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre at the top finds Maxey. Maxey guarded by Hauser. Maxey working. One-on-one, he steps back, finds VJ. VJ steps into a trifecta. That one a tad short. Here come the Celtics. Up the floor to Tatum. VJ poked it. VJ wants it to be out on Celtics. They're going to say Celtics ball. VJ wants a review. VJ does not like the call. Is Nurse going to challenge it? He does. He listens to his teammate or to his player. And Nurse is going to review it, man. I like it. Even though it's early in the game, you want that possession back? Let's go, man. Let's go. 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir!
Yes, he's on fire!
Y'all are cooking. 980 people in the chat already. Welcome in. Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game all year long. Pre-game, live game, post-game, 4 hours of coverage. No community doing it like this one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The Celtics are ice cold. They are freezing to begin this game. Sixers got to put it on them, though. Sixers got to put it on them, man. You're not going to get many quarters like this from the Boston Celtics. They are ice cold right now. Let's go, man. Let's go. And Bona's got Cada in foul trouble already. Let's go with them. Let's go. Talk to me nice. We got 1,000 people in the chat already. Drop them 1Ks, baby. Let's give a shout out to the members in here. John Monroe, what's up, bro? Dom, what's up? SPK2YK, what's up, man? Philly Shad, what's up, brother? Bona with the great start. Role players play better at home. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But after those 2 first mistakes, he's playing pretty well. Karen, what's going on? Who else we got? Chiquita, long time no see. What's up? Scum, what's up, bro? Dead Stew, channel member. Daniel, channel member. Go Bird Sixers. Lou World, what's up, bro? Let's go. Let's go. They're trying to pull me in, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying. I just have a tough time seeing the Celtics shoot like this all game. But look, if this is what is going on, if this is what's going on, all right, Derek White looks like he's having neck pain after running into Bono on the first play of the game. I mean, who knows? Jason Tatum's only taking one shot. Brown's only taking one shot. So far, based on what I've seen, I haven't seen a lot of drop coverage from Boston. Sixers aren't really hitting their shots either, which is not good. But, you know, this is your chance to kind of put a little beating on them from the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, can we drop some black and reds in the chat? No blue and red, black and red, because we're rocking the old school jerseys. Can we drop the black and red in the chat? Let's go. Drop those black and red dots. Sixer Nation, roll call. Tap in, baby. All right, so the review is successful. The challenge is good, and it's going to be Sixers ball. Unfortunately, Nurse had to use that first challenge already. I don't know how they called that out on VJ Edgecombe. Whoever the ref is must not have been looking at it, because I don't know what the heck that is. But anyway, here we go. So Pritchard is now in for Boston. Derek White's going to come out. Jordan Walsh is in as well for Hauser. Here's a three from Kelly. Overshot it. Here come the Boston Celtics for the Sixers. Anybody else come in yet? Nope. Still got the starters in. Here's Jaylen Brown driving the lane. Kicks back to Vucevic. Now it's Pritchard. Pritchard around a high screen. Bona guarding Pritchard. Pritchard going to cross over. One bounce to Vucevic. Vucevic back to Pritchard. Pritchard for three. And he hits. Come on, guys. Come on. Here's PG against Jaylen Brown. Finds Bona in the lane. Bona goes up and he's blocked. Sixers run it back, though. VJ tracks it down. Here's VJ one-on-one. He's got a mismatch. He's going to take Pritchard. Turn, spin, fade. They throw a double at him, and it phased him, and the Celtics get it back. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Don't let me forget that play. I want to highlight that here in a couple minutes. Pritchard behind the back. Oh, he got VJ. They're trying to get a switch on Bona here. Pritchard going to step back, turn, spin, go up at the lane, misses it. Vucevic fighting for the board. Maxey runs it down. Vucevic looks like a snail. Maxey in transition. Got the three. Tyrese Maxey. Picking up where he left off at the end of game two. Here's Tatum a three. That one's off the mark. Celtics track down the board, though. Jaylen Brown on a second attempt. Wide open three and hits. Come on, guys. Gotta contest them on the glass. Gotta get boards. Bona's been in now for, 6.5 minutes? I'd probably think about taking him out right now. Actually, there's Drummond at the scores table. Nurse is thinking alike. Here's Paul George one-on-one. Let's go. Paul George finds a cutting Bona. Bona at the rim. Slams it down! Bona fide! Okay, Bona. Talk to me nice. 6 points and 3 boards. Let's go. Both teams shooting very miserably from the field, but hey, Sixers hold a 2-point lead. Here's Pritchard over to Jaylen Brown, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Had it poked away, gets it back. 10 on the shot clock. Tatum from the wing. He's getting clamped up by PG. Tatum crossover drive all the way. Bona blocks it out of the bounds. Let's go. Okay, Bona. You want me to keep talking smack? You suck. Let's go. Prove me wrong. Crowd is on their feet. Let's go. Bona comes off the floor. Great minutes. Great minutes. A three from Pritchard. It's off. Drummond has the board. Here comes Philly. 4:40 to go here in the first. Maxey taking a screen from Drummond. Maxey going to blow by everybody. Go to the rim. Lays it up and in. Maxey again. He's got 5. Here's Pritchard at the top. Crossover drive guarded by Edgecombe. 12 on the shot clock. Pritchard to Tatum. Kicks out to Vucevic. Vucevic a 3. And Drummond fell asleep for half a second. And that's all it took. Let's go, man. Got to get out on that. Got to get out on that 1-point game. Here's Maxey against Walsh. Maxey going to turn, find Drummond. Dribble handoff to Maxey. Maxey downhill. Drummond just fell. Are you kidding me? PG for 3. It's off. Did Drummond just get hit in the nuts? Drummond can't even run. What's up, Drummond? I don't know what just happened. I think he got hit in the nuts, but here's Jaylen Brown. Crossover. Step back. Push off. Offensive foul. Not in this series, Jaylen Brown. Not in this series. Not in this series, Jaylen Brown. Keep that push off for Boston, bro. Not today. Get out of here with that damn arm shove. I'm glad the refs are actually calling it. Glad they're calling it. Let's freaking go. And now Drummond gets an offensive screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1,250 people already in the chat. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Appreciate every single one of you. 370 on the like button. Get us to 500. Let's go, guys. Keep pounding that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 54K tonight. Vucevic going to find Tatum. And we got another foul on the other end. Drummond seems to be okay. Let's go, guys. Let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it up. Here's Quentin Grimes in for the first time for Philly. Nurse probably going to tighten the rotation again here today. Tatum gets the switch on Drummond. Tatum one-on-one. Vucevic in the dunker spot. Tatum going to step back for 3 and hits. Telling you guys, this is what Boston's going to do all game long. They're going to take another 53s tonight, and we'll see how many they make. Kelly gets the ball. He's going downhill. Kelly with a strong lay at the rack. Ties it up at 18. 3:08 to go here in the first. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's usually Tatum with the push off. Well, whoever it is, man, glad they're not letting them get away with it tonight. No thank you. Max Coverage TV, what's up, brother? What's up, man? Welcome into the chat. Thanks for being here. Great content creator right there. Daniel, what's up, man? We're playing good D, no offense. I did say this was going to be a scrappy game. I did say that. I do agree that the Sixers probably are not capitalizing on the opportunity right now, but maybe it's just one of those games, you know? We see a lot of those in the playoffs where it's like, you know, a 97, 95 type of game. Not saying that this is going to be one of those games, but very, I don't know. Very weird game, in my opinion. Very weird game so far. Very weird game. But regardless, if I'm the 76ers, keep taking the shots. I will say, although the Sixers are not hitting their shots, I love the fact that they are running a ton of ball screens. I love that they're getting their guys going full speed to the rim. They did not do that in game 1 and 2. But you just got to hit shots, you know? But, oh yeah, that's the play I wanted to bring up from a couple minutes ago. Remember that play I highlighted like 4 minutes ago? You see, the Celtics are doing different things. I told y'all they would not go back to drop coverage 70% of the time. What they're doing is you had Pritchard, right? VJ switched on to Pritchard in the mid-range. He's backing him down. He notices the mismatch. And then they're doing like this fake double, you know? Let me take a step back. Let me take a step back. So VJ's seeing 2 defenders. He's got one in the peripheral, one in his face. They're not going to let VJ shoot wide open like he did last game. That's a good adjustment by Joe Mazzulla. They're doing the same thing to Maxey. They're going like little delay. And then if they have to, if there's nobody else in the clearing and they're just going downhill full speed, then they're going to double. They're not going to give up wide open shots like they did last game. But Sixers have to keep being confident. They got to keep knocking down shots and keep trying to shoot them, you know? Oh, the nerves are kicking, man. How many people we got in here? 1,300 people. Let's freaking get it, man. 400 likes. Let's go. Get us the... Yo, can we get 500 by the end of the first quarter? Y'all are sick, man. Absolutely psycho. Let's get it, bro. Wake them the hell up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid just made his emergence onto the bench. What's up, Joe? The reports say that Joel Embiid wanted to play today. He tried to give it a go. Seems like he's trending towards actually playing somehow in this series. We'll see what happens, but shout out to Joel Embiid. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. We're knotted at 18, and here's Justin Edwards. Justin Edwards getting some first quarter minutes. I love it. Great job, Nick Nurse. Great job. So happy that Justin Edwards is getting some minutes. Joel frickin' Embiid is here, man. Joel Embiid is here, man. Why is my game buffering? Anybody else? Did that happen to them? All right, we're good. We're good. My game started buffering for a second. Jaylen Brown going to step back baseline and hits over Oubre. Oh, man. Not going to lie, man. I get scared every time we're on the Prime broadcast, bro. I do get scared now. They've had a lot of technical difficulties. Grimes going to shoot a wide open three. Can't knock it down. Come on, Grimes. Come on, Q. Here's Jason Tatum working against Edwards. Comes around the screen, driving downhill. Full head of steam, kicks it out. Jaylen Brown wide open a three. That one's no good. Grimes has it. Here's Maxey. Maxey up the floor, going full head of steam. Maxey got it at the rack. There's Allen Iverson. Feels like he's at every single game. Let's get it. Tatum steps into a three, and he knocks it down. Celtics are going to keep firing away. They're starting to catch fire. They are starting to catch fire. 1:40 to go here in the first. Maxey around another screen. Maxey again. This time it's in and out. 1:35 to play. Tatum around a screen. Tatum launches a deep three. That one's off the iron. Drummond, Maxey, Grimes, Oubre, and Justin Edwards. Maxey up top, another quick ball screen. Maxey against Walsh. Gonna find Drummond, dribble handoff. Nice job with the screens. Maxey trying to shade his defender, puts it up. He trips Drummond. Maxey just tripped Drummond and vice versa on friendly fire. Tatum to Pritchard. Pritchard sidestep, wide open three, and hits. This game's gonna give me a migraine, bro. 14-4 run for Boston. How do you trip Drummond? Maxey driving in against Walsh. Maxey goes up, tries to draw the foul, and he does. Try not to crash out, guys. Trying. Drummond literally sets a dribble handoff, and then he trips Maxey, and Maxey trips Drummond. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. And then on top of that, Quentin Grimes, who goes out to guard the three-point line. I mean, how do these guys get pump faked so much? Sixers have to lead the league in biting for pump fakes. First one good for Tyrese Maxey. Let's go. 453 on the like button. Get us to 500. We got 14 hundo in the house. Listen, man, if you guys are new, I'm RB. Philly Take with RB. We cover every Sixers game live. We also are covering the rest of the NBA playoffs. Different games, different streams. Make sure you tap in all playoffs long. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's go. We got trivia coming up here at the end of the first. Maxey going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. 26-22 here in game 3. First quarter. Here is Derek White back in the game. Had a tough start. He's going to one bounce it to Brown, kicks it out, wide open, up to Pritchard, another three. That's off the mark. Oubre trying to get the board. He got pushed, and it's going to be a foul on Jason Tatum. I don't know why he's shaking his head, because there was an obvious blatant push. I think some of these guys in the NBA have just gotten so accustomed to getting away with certain fouls that they don't even believe they're fouls anymore. Like, you literally pushed him out of bounds. What are you talking about, Tatum? What are you talking about? By the way, Sixers in the bonus, so now it's going to be 2 free throws for Kelly Oubre. First one is good. Let's go. Let's go, guys. How are we feeling, man? How are we feeling? Two of two, good for Kelly. 28 seconds to go here in the first. I don't know why my thing is like, broadcast is being weird, man. Here's Jaylen Brown working against Kelly, kicks it back to Derek White. Derek White going to drive and kick. Here's Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown driving to the rim, kicks it out. Vucevic. Vucevic a three, and he drills it. Come on, man. Here's Maxey down the other end. Maxey puts it up a deep three, and he couldn't get it to go. So that is going to be the end of quarter one. I don't know why it says 29. I mean, it should definitely be 31. The score is 31-24, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or did they have the score wrong before? I don't know. It's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Anyway, man, we have hit the end of the first quarter. I don't know what I guess it's 29-24. Guess they had the score wrong before on the screen. But anyway, 29-24 is our score at the end of the first quarter. Sixers Game Day live show. And you know what that means. It is officially time for our favorite segment. We got a lot of people in the chat, man. Sixer Scholars Trivia. Presented by our great partners at National University. Make sure you click their link down below. Check them out. Get your next degree at nationaluniversity.com. Go check it out. All right, man. You know the drill. One guess permitted only. And I'm going to say the question first, then I'll put it in the chat a few seconds later. So get those keyboards ready. Let's see who can get this for some bragging rights. All right, here we go. Sixer Scholars Trivia question of the day. Listen carefully. Including both their time as the 76ers and the Syracuse Nationals, how many times have the 76ers made the conference finals in franchise history? Including both their time as the 76ers and the Syracuse Nationals, how many times have the Sixers made the conference finals in their franchise history? Once again, only one guess permitted, and I'll give you guys 30 seconds on the clock. Thank you for being in here. If you are here, once again, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 54K. We're almost at 500 likes after the first quarter. My broadcast keeps messing up here. I'm going to try to fix that. I am the producer, man. We do everything here, all behind the scenes as you're seeing it live. We produce the show. We call the show, give you the analysis, all that and more. All right, 15 more seconds. Once again, the question is, including both their time as the Sixers and the Nationals, how many times has this franchise made the conference finals? People that have gotten a question right here in the playoffs so far. Dom Boyle has one. Our guy Smiley leading with 2. Philly Special with a point. And Bird Gang Nation got it on the last broadcast. All righty. Let's see. All right, let's go to the chat. Let's see if anybody has the question correct. I am scanning through the answers. Let's see. Nobody has it correct so far. Did anybody get it right? I don't think anybody got it right. Wow. $17 is what Google said. Google is wrong because I actually looked it up. Wow, nobody got it right. That's a first. All right, we'll get back on that in a second. Here's Garza coming around the screen to Pritchard. Pritchard against Edgecombe kicks back to Garza. Garza going to pop a three. That one is short. Baylor Shireman in for the first time for Boston. By the way, the Boston Celtics went 7 of 17 in the first from three. 17 threes in the first quarter is insane to me. Here's Paul George going to pop a three, and he knocks it down. EG didn't really do much in the first quarter, so he's got to step it up here. Here's Derek White going to find Pritchard. Pritchard against VJ. Pritchard going to drive. He turns, he spins, he puts it up. Garza kicks it back to Baylor Shireman. Shireman to Derek White. Here's Jason Tatum. Ball poked away. Nice defense by Drummond. All right, man. So nobody got the question correct. I don't know what we should do, man. I don't know. Maybe we should do another question. Pritchard going to drive the lane. Kicks it out to Shireman. Shireman a three, and he drills it. $2 super chat. Hayden Azanar says, gotta guard the three, man. Yo, we gotta guard somebody, bro. They are cooking us from three right now. I told y'all they were not going to shoot 26% again from three. They're now 8 of 18 on the evening. Paul George gets double teamed. He throws it away, but luckily it goes off the foot of Jason Tatum. So anyway, the correct answer to the trivia question, how many times have the Sixers made the conference finals, is actually, should we go who got it without going over? Usually that's my rule. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do who got it without going over. Here's Justin Edwards. Edwards going to find Grimes and throws it away. Stolen by Derek White. White to Pritchard in the corner. They're moving the ball quick. Wide open three. Derek White takes a dribble and misses the three. Luckily, the Sixers catch a break. Paul George driving all the way. Kicks it out. VJ in the corner from three. It's short. Got to get the ball in VJ's hands more. Sixers got to be aggressive, and they need to guard the three-point line, man. Pritchard going to find Tatum. Tatum guarded by Edwards. Tatum one-on-one. Edwards pressing up. Tatum going to spin, and a foul on Edwards. All right. So the last guess that I saw here was, let's see. Last guess I saw here was, somebody said 12. That was Philly for life. So that's the last guess I'm going to take. And I'm going to scroll up, and I'm going to see who got it without going over. By the way, the correct answer is 21. 21 is the correct answer. Tatum going to turn, spin, fade. Tatum can't knock it down. Shireman the rebound, kicks to Derek White. Derek White for three and drills it again. Did anybody guess 20? Now we got a foul on the other end. I don't think anybody guessed 20 either. Did anybody guess 19? I do see a 19. I think that's going to be the winning answer. Here's the drive, the floater. VJ got it in the lane. Let's go, VJ. Let's go, VJ. See, this is where I need a producer, man. I need a producer at these types of moments, man. Who got 19 first? Let's see. See a couple 19s. Tatum just dropped Drummond. Garza are going to pop a wide open three and hits. Yeah, we're not going to contend in this game if we can't guard the three, bro. Drummond just got dropped. Drummond is playing absolutely terrible in this game. Drummond dribbles through the legs, kicks to Grimes. Grimes goes all the way to the rack, lays it up, and he was fouled. Holy crap, man. 9 second chance points and 6 offensive rebounds. See, this is the problem that the Sixers have at their center position. They got to go Bona Drummond, Bona Drummond, Bona Drummond. All right, let's see. Who got 19 first? Well, it was someone that guessed multiple times. So, honestly, man, you guys have made this way too complicated because there's people guessing like 10 times in the chat. So, I'm going to scroll up and let's see. Who else said 19? Did this guy guess multiple times? No, I don't think so. All right, we got someone that only guessed one time or at least where I see him. Here's Baylor Shireman. Oh my gosh, sidestep 3, hits it again, bro. This game is ridiculous. Bona's back in the game, and he just got absolutely sauced on a 3-pointer. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Derek White. VJ at the top, coming around a screen. Now back the other way, finds Paul George. Paul George puts it up mid-range and hits. Correct answer goes to Sal in the chat, who said 19 first without guessing a million times. Edwards going to get called for a second foul. Sal, congratulations, man. Sal Hazari. Congrats, man. Thank y'all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. While I'm talking about trivia, we're literally getting smacked by the Boston Celtics. Vucevic all the way. I'm sorry, Garza. Nice block by Adem Bona. VJ on the other end. VJ with the one-handed but one-handed tomahawk. And the ball hit Tatum in the face. Holy crap, man. Bona with an insane block. VJ with a monster dunk. Oh my gosh. Ball hit freaking Tatum in the chest. Dude, what a slam by VJ, man. All right. Appreciate y'all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. Let's get to some of these super chats. How many likes we got? 500 likes. We got it. Drop them yes, sirs, in the chat, man. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, feeling nervous. Not going to lie. VJ is not getting going yet. $2 super chat. Philly for Life says, got to get VJ going, baby. Come on, fellas. Hayden says, got to guard the 3, man. Philly for Life, $2 super chat. Why are we not guarding the 3, man? It is infuriating. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Philly, and I said this in the pregame show. I think some Sixers fans, you know, like I said, I'm trying to temper my expectations. I'm trying to temper my expectations because, again, I knew the Celtics were not going to shoot 20% from 3 again, 26%. They are absolutely cooking right now. Again, the Sixers are not playing that good of defense, but sometimes the Celtics are just better, you know? They're moving the ball swiftly. They're finding open looks. I think the Sixers need to stay on their damn feet, though. I think the Sixers are jumping way too much. I mean, the Celtics have shot, 22 threes in this game? They've shot double the threes than they have the 2-pointers. They've shot 11 twos in this game. They've shot 22 3-pointers. This is who the Celtics are. This is their formula, and they're going to do it every game, no matter what happens. They're going to do it every single game. We could be down more. We're going to win. Keep faith. Listen, man, I'm going to tell you guys this like I do every stream. It's not about keeping faith, bro. It's me analyzing the game and what is going on. That is what I'm doing. The Sixers are not guarding the three-point line well, and the Celtics are torching the 76ers on the three-point line right now. They are 11 of 22 from three. They've also capitalized on the second chance because the Sixers center experience right now is unpredictable. So tonight, Andre Drummond is playing like crap. Andre Drummond is playing terrible right now. Drummond is getting left on the fades because the closest man helps and Boston continues to dish. Yeah, exactly. I see you can't speak the truth. Our centers suck, including Embiid. Yeah, you're an idiot. All I do is speak the truth. I mean, literally what I say happens. Most of what's happening right now is literally what I said 30 minutes ago in the pregame show. We're trying to talk about Joel Embiid, who's not even on the floor. Come on, man. Who cares? The numbers don't matter. I mean, this is why I don't read the chat, bro. Sometimes, like, what are y'all talking about? Of course the numbers matter. The score is literally what determines the game. We're getting cooked. Like I said, man, we analyze the game. That's what we do. We're not here to just be a cheerleader. Jaylen Brown floats it in. Another easy bucket. This is where I get back to analyzing the game, though, man. Appreciate y'all being in here, though. Respect everybody, no doubt. VJ drives the lane, floats it up, misses it, taps it, misses it again. Celtics have it. They're on a huge run. Here's Derek White, going to turn, spin, go behind the back, finds Queta back in after the two early fouls. Vucevic and Garza did a pretty good job against Drummond. Bona's back in for Philly. Jaylen Brown had it poked away, and he was fouled. Foul's going to be on VJ Edgecombe. Looked like he kind of maybe hit his hand or something. $1,400 people in the chat. We forgot to hit the yes, sir button. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs in the chat, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. And wake some of the people in this chat up, too, man. So y'all are delusional. Here's Paul George. Steals it away. Drives the lane all the way. Blocked from behind. What a block by Jaylen Brown, man. Holy crap. Holy crap. Jaylen Brown in the lane kicks Pritchard to the corner. Wide open three. Derek White luckily misses it. And Paul George tapped it out, though, on the rebound. Dude, what a block by Jaylen Brown. Paul George, you got to be stronger at the rim, too. Here's the inbound. Queta up top now. Queta trying to find Jaylen Brown. He finds Pritchard. 6:20 to go here in the second. Pritchard, one-on-one, spinning, driving, had it poked away, and it goes out of bounds back to the 76ers. Good defense. Let's go, man. Run a play. Nurse calls a play. Paul George around a quick screen. Pulls a three. Thank you. Thank you. That's what we need right there. Quick ball screen. Quick three. Lock in. 5-point game. Derek White guarded by Tyrese Maxey now. Takes a screen from Queta. Derek White going to find Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown guarded by Paul George. He drives. He spins. Brown goes up. Literally just put his shoulder into Paul George. It's going to be an offensive foul. Let's go. You're not getting away with that crap, Jaylen Brown. Now Paul George is hurt and he's on the ground. You're not getting away with that crap, Jaylen Brown. Not in this series, man. That's twice now. First he shoves Kelly and then he hits Paul George. Let's see, where'd he hit him at? Did he also get tapped in the nuts? Dude, elbows him right in the nuts, man. Jaylen Brown, you're a loser, bro. So Paul George is trying to walk that off. Trust me. I think we all can feel that. We all know where he's at right now. We all know how that feels. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun. That's the second time this game that Jaylen Brown has directly hit somebody. He stiff-armed Kelly Oubre in the first quarter. He did it last game a lot too. And then he elbows Paul George in the nuts. So tee him up. I wouldn't even be mad if he gave him a flagrant, bro. And he's still over there whining, bro. How can, like, y'all, these dudes are so pampered, bro. Pampered. How can you be whining? You just elbowed a dude directly in the kids, bro. Like what are you whining about, bro? It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. See what they call it, though. Common foul. Yeah, okay. Okay. They call it a common foul, man. Okay. If that was Paul George that did that, he'd be out of the game. Whatever. I'm not getting hung up on the refs, bro. I don't care about that. I'm trying to win the game. Let's go, man. Come on, chat. Come on, guys. Listen, I know some of us are getting into it in the chat and all that. I'm just here to analyze the game. Obviously, I want the Sixers to win more than anything. Bringing the passion and the analysis. That's what we do every single game, man. So I'm not just going to sit here and cheerlead them the whole game, but I'm analyzing it, and, you know, they got to keep grinding. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. 550 on the like button. Get us to 1,000, man. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the mods. Mods, drop that link tree in the chat, and let's keep it going, man. Here's Maxey around the screen. Maxey against Pritchard. Floats it up. Can't get it to go. Celtics have it. 5:30 to play here in half number one. Pritchard is wide open. Nobody guards him, and he misses the three. Queta takes the board, falls over Bona, got wrapped up. I think they called a foul on Adem Bona. That's wild, man. That's wild, bro. I don't know how that's a foul on Bona. So the Celtics have it. Here's Jason Tatum, guarded by Tyrese Maxey now. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks out to Shireman, and Paul George left him wide open. Luckily, the Celtics miss it. Bona's on the ground. Queta dives on top of him. They're not calling anything, and they call a jump ball. Bro, how is that? I know I'm not saying much about the refs, bro. How is that not a foul? I mean, this is a pathetic performance from the referees here in this second quarter. Absolutely pathetic. I mean, he's all over him, bro. There's Tatum. Going to drive against Bona. Goes up, misses the layup. Let's go. Celtics get it back, though. Come on, man. There's Jaylen Brown. 4:50 to go here in the second. Brown working against PG. He's going to drive in, spin, kick, throw it up at nothing. Sixers have it. VJ gets tripped, and they finally call a foul. So Cade is going to pick up number 3. 4:44 to go here in the first half. It is a 5-point ball game. Very, very chippy this game is. Slowed down a lot. A lot of whack calls. Here's Paul George finds VJ. VJ for 3. It's short. Shots are not falling right now, but hey, he's going to keep at it. VJ's 3 of 11, Maxey 3 of 10. Tatum around the screen, kicks back to Vucevic. Now Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown going to dribble, drive downhill against PG, wide open. Come on, Paul George. You got to be better than that, man. Paul George, you have to be better than this, man. Where are you? VJ going to find Paul George. Paul George against Shireman one-on-one. He jabs again. Nowhere to go with it. Now he's going to go baseline, fade away, contested, air ball. VJ gets it back. VJ against Brown. He goes up and gets the strong finish. Great IQ there by VJ. Way to put that up. Sixers tried to steal it. There's Paul George, and he knocks it off of Jaylen Brown out of bounds. Sixers get it back. Literally, all I have to do is talk smack to somebody, and they step up. All I have to do is just talk a little smack, and then somebody makes a play. So, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, man. You know what? Fire's in the chat, man. Let's heat it up. Heat it up. Fire's in the chat. Shireman falls, gets back up. VJ to PG. He's wide open. He hesitated, though. He hesitated. Found Bona under the rim. Goes up, lays it, and fouled again. Woo, a lot of fouls here in the second quarter, man. A lot of fouls in the second quarter. We got 1,500 in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Sixer Game Day Live. We do it every single game. What a wild game this has been, man. I like how the Sixers are being physical, though, man. I like how they're being physical. So now Nurse is going to call a timeout. Finally. Finally, he calls a timeout. Okay. Okay. 3:39 to go here in the second. Chat, how are we feeling? I do like the fight from the 76ers. I feel like they are battling. Even though the shots aren't falling, it's been a very ugly game for 90% of the players. I like how these dudes are fighting, man. I like how these guys are fighting. Ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts on this game right now. We'll give some shout outs in the chat. Drop those fire emojis and get us to 600 likes. We're almost there, man. Before we get back into it, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, National University is your next stop for getting your next degree, leveling up. You want that next job? Level up at National University. They have over 150 degree programs to choose from. Areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They have flexible online 4, 8, and 12-week courses that are designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students, and they give you all the support and resources you need to balance your life. They understand that you can't just put your life on pause to go back to school, so they make it easy and accessible for you to go to school from anywhere. A veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They empower learners to balance work, family, and school. NU is the best in the game doing it. Check out all their new scholarship offerings, the Believe and Succeed Scholarship. You can check that out by clicking the link in the chat. This will grant students up to $6,000 annually on their next bachelor's or master's degree. Check out all the information, plus their flexible online curriculum offerings. Click the link down in the description or the live chat and get more access to all their online programs today. Shout out to National University, proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. All right, man. This game has been physical. Jason Tatum is 2 of 9. Maxey is 3 of 10. VJ is 4 of 12. Jaylen Brown is 5 of 7. Let's go back to the first quarter. In the first quarter alone, the Celtics shot. Let's go. They shot 7 of 16 from 3 in the first. They've shot 4 of 9 from 3 in the second. So total, they're at 44%. Meanwhile, the 76ers have struggled pretty much the entire game. They're shooting 30% from three. So look, if they're shooting 15% better from three and the Sixers are only down by 5, I'll take that. I will take that. I will take that. I think there's been a lot of chippiness in this game. I think there's been a lot of slowing the game down and yeah, just, I don't know. It's been like a rough game, you know? That's how I feel. $5 super chat. Philly for life says shots start falling. We're winning this game. Would like to see a little more Maxey and VJ downhill, as well as Paul shoot the three, defend the arc, baby. Let's go, Philly. Let's go, man. We got to lock in. Still a lot of game left to play. Still a lot of game left to play. Bona going to miss the second. 3 of 4. First free throw missed by the Sixers tonight. Sixers are 9 of 10 at the line. Celtics are 2 of 2. Really, that's what's keeping the Sixers in this game. Free throws. Tatum steps back, mid-range, and hits. Got to get Maxey and VJ on it, man. Here's Maxey working against Derek White. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey going to dribble downhill, drives, and another one on Bona. It's going to be his third personal foul, which is not good in this game. An illegal screen. Illegal screen for Adem Bona. So now I'm guessing Drummond's going to have to come back in. What do we have up in the chat, man? Drop some comments. We'll shout some people out. 47-41. Celtics lead it. And now we got an offensive foul on the Boston Celtics. So yet another one. Kelly's doing a really good job at drawing these fouls. Vucevic didn't like the call. It's going to be number 2 on Vucevic. So he's got 2. Brown has 2. Keita has 3. Been a long quarter with these fouls, man. Maxey weaves through the defense, drives the lane, floats it up. And it went out of bounds, going to stay with Philly. He says, I'm not mad at the consistency from the referees. Lou World in the chat, what's up, says, where's Barlow and Walker? Yeah, I know. I guess they're not playing. I mean, I think it's a bad decision, but here's Maxey. Drives all the way. Gives back to Drummond. Drummond, the pump fake and the slam. He's got 2. Let's go, Drum God. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Here's Jaylen Brown against Paul George. He's going to drive to the elbow. Takes it back up top. Finds Vucevic. Drummond left him wide open. A 3-ball. No good. Sixers get it back. Maxey has it. 2:10 to play here in the first half. Here's VJ Edgecombe going to find Paul George. Paul George coming around a screen. He's going to drive. Go all the way. And he lost it out of bounds. $2 Super Chat. Philly for life says, can I get some Jabari Walker, Nick Nurse? I honestly wouldn't mind it for the rebounding. I would not mind it whatsoever for the rebounding today. And the camera didn't pan quick enough, but I think Kelly Oubre just slammed one down. Sixers losing the boards by 4. 2 on the offensive rebounds. So once again, another tight, scrappy game, just as I predicted it would be. Here's Tatum coming around a screen. Tatum brings it back against Kelly. Tatum going to take a screen with the right hand. One bounces it to Vucevic, and we got a kick ball. All right, let's give a shout out in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's in here. Gary, what's going on from Jim Thorpe, PA? Dom, what's going on? Daniel in the chat. D in the chat. Karen in the chat. Him in the chat. Sparrow in the chat. P-Trek in the chat. Who else is in here? Julian, what's up? Jaylen Brown kicks it out to a wide open Derek White, and he cannot convert on the three, but the Celtics get it back, and Vucevic with an easy tap in. Once again, the Sixers get cooked on the offensive glass. 1:10 to play here in the second. Maxey, guarded by Derek White, coming behind a screen now. Maxey, one-on-one. He turns, he spins. Maxey to Drummond. Drummond in the corner, scanning, tried to find Maxey. Not a good decision. Throws it away. Celtics up the floor. Tatum, Hauser, three, and hits. Come on, man. Guys, get us to 1,000 likes, man. Let's go. BJ going to kick the Maxey. Celtics pressing out way beyond the perimeter. Sixers can't get any space. Maxey one-on-one. He blows by Derek White. Blocked at the rim. Oubre the second attempt. Got it at the buzzer. What a shot by Kelly Oubre. I don't know how he got that off, but he did. 23 seconds to go here in the first half. 5-point game. Paul George guarding Jaylen Brown. Lakers and Rockets are underway in Houston for game 3. Here's Jaylen Brown going to find Derek White. Derek White guarded by Maxey. He's going to drive, spin, turn, put it up, and hits. Well, Celtics are pretty good, man. Celtics can make shots. VJ at the buzzer. Just missed the bank. So it is a 7-point game at halftime. 54-47. 600 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Sixers defense needs to wake up. Oh, my gosh, man. Talk about a crazy game so far. First off, you know what to do, man. We are going to drop the one words in the chat. Welcome in. Halftime live show, game number 3. Let's go. Sixers versus Celtics, series tied at 1. Can the Sixers try to find a way to steal game 3 here at home? Let's ask a poll in the chat. Who's going to win this game, Sixers or Celtics? Let's go. Sixers or Celtics? Who's going to win? Give me all your thoughts in the chat. If you could summarize this game in one word only, how would you summarize it in a nutshell? How would you sum it up? I'm going to get to the super chats, and I'm going to read out your words. I'm going to give you my word on the other side, and I'm also going to break down this first half, what we're seeing, what we should be looking for in the third and the fourth quarter as well. We will get to all of it. But before I do that, and before I read your words, got to give a shout out to one of our other great partners here at the Halftime Live Show, and that is Fanatics Collect. Told you about Fanatics Collect, but this app is super cool, man. If you've ever wanted to build a collection of NBA history, or if you're interested in card collecting, how about actual licensed NBA and NCAA cards? You can collect memorabilia and build your collection at the same time. We talked about the Bowman basketball launch, which happened a couple days ago, on their app, where you can now purchase officially licensed NBA cards and NCAA cards. I bought one earlier today. I bought an AJ DeBansta mint rookie card. He's not even drafted yet. You can be one of the first to purchase licensed trading cards from the upcoming historical draft class. AJ DeBansta, Darren Peterson, Caleb Wilson, even my guy Yax, and a bunch more on the men's side, along with Madison Booker, Sienna Betts, Juju Watkins, and a bunch more for next year on the women's side. You have the Bowman rookie AJ DeBansta card. You see it on the screen right now. That's the one I just bought today. It's being shipped to me now. They have so many cool cards, and on top of that, the live experience is what really rounds it out. You can watch NBA players on their app open cards. You can join breaks in real time. They have a Fanatics Live portion right on their app where you can jump into different communities, kind of like this one. Watch boxes get open, hit cards alongside the community. Even if you're brand new to collecting, it's a great place to start because they make it easy and accessible for everyone. With Fanatics Collect, you can take those hits, keep building your collection, be a part of the moment, the real-time pulls, the live chat, and everybody reacting instantly. They had Dylan Brooks, they had Colin Gillespie recently on their app, and a bunch more. They have millions of listings across every sport, era, and budget. So whether you're getting in on the Bowman launch or through the live breaks on their app, or even just adding cards to your collection, which you can actually put them all together on their app. They have a portion of their app for that as well. It's so cool. You got to check it out. Download the Fanatics Collect app today. Start building your collection. And who knows, maybe you'll open a freaking sick Sixers card. They got some VJ Edgecombe cards on there, Maxi, etc., and a bunch more. So check it out. And once again, thank you to Fanatics Collect for partnering on the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, super chats first, then we'll get to the words in the chat. Let's see, did I miss any before? $5 super chat, Philly for life. Drummond is making boneheaded plays. One of the Drummond games. Hard to play when he's having one of these games, RB. Really need another big man. Can't say I disagree, man. I mean, feel like they should try Barlow or Walker for defensive rebounding, but I don't think they're going to do that. And yeah, this is one of the Drummond games where you're really frustrated and you're like, damn, man, can he do something? He's got 2 points and 3 boards in 11 minutes. Can't happen. Dylan with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my man. Brown and Tatum extend their arms and get away with it. It is so annoying. Especially Jaylen Brown, man. I mean, all game long, he's throwing his elbow. He's giving a stiff arm. Like, come on, Jaylen Brown. Like, you're a good player, man. Stop whining the entire game. And then, like, how can you whine when you literally elbow somebody in the nuts? How can Jason Tatum whine when he shoves Kelly Oubre out of bounds? It is starting to get annoying, for sure. $2 super chat, Philly for life says only one playing lockdown defense is Kelly Oubre. And he's also showing really good awareness and IQ. Like, he's really drawing these fouls on Boston. So, yeah, at the end of the day, man, I think, honestly, it's really the Celtics' adjustments on defense. That's what I'm seeing in this game. I mean, one word to describe this game, and guys, again, the chat has been absolutely flying, so drop some more words in the chat right now. One word from me to describe this game has just been, I don't know how to describe it other than dogfight. That's my word. Like, it has been an absolute dogfight. I had a feeling that this game was going to go this way. That's why I picked the lower scoring game in the pregame. Sometimes playoff games go like this. Now, I will say the officials are definitely contributing to that. Now, the Sixers have had more free throws. Matter of fact, what are the totals? Let's see if we can check them out here. Celtics are 2 of 2. They've only had 2 free throws. And the Sixers are 9 of 10, which is really what has kept the Sixers in this game. Because as you can see, they're shooting 29% from 3. Celtics are just blowing them out of the water from deep. I think part of it is the Celtics, as we knew, were not going to shoot 26% from 3 again. Like, they're better than that. I think the Sixers could be a little more disciplined on the defensive end. I think they're biting on pump fakes. I think they're getting out of character a little bit. But the Celtics are just better than we saw in game 2. But I'm looking at it from Celtics defense, Sixers offense. Because the 76ers, they need to find out how to get Maxi and VJ going. That's the story of the game for me. You have to get Maxi and VJ going. Now, what the Celtics have done really well in this game, as I talked about in the pregame show, they weren't going to play drop coverage for 70% of the game again. So what the Celtics are doing well is they're really throwing a lot at Maxi and VJ, especially when they're crashing home to try to get to the rim. The Celtics are flooding the lanes. See, the Sixers are doing that on the other end, but the problem is the Celtics can hit a quick touch pass for a wide open 3. They can get somebody wide open and the Sixers don't get back out. They don't like redirect and they overhelp, as we have talked about a lot this season. The Celtics, they're throwing 3 guys at Maxey in the lane, getting them off balance. But when Maxey dishes it out to Drummond in the corner, like, we're just moving too slow. So that's what I'm seeing. I think Paul George has been way too passive in this game. I think Kelly has done a really good job effort-wise on the defensive end. But Sixers are going to kind of have to play into Celtics game a little bit here and like hit some shots, you know? They're going to have to find ways, whether it's calling plays or, you know, I thought they did well in the first quarter with this, but you got to keep the ball moving, man. You got to get some offense generated for your guys. Otherwise, you don't have a chance. So my word is dogfight. It's been very physical. It's getting a little chippy. What do you guys think, man? Karen says hustle. Daniel says fortunate. Effort, headache, complacency, apathetic, competitive, optimistic, crappy, lackluster, close, malice, lethargic. What else? Impassive, hopeful, challenging, torpid, tough. Who else we got up in here, man? Drop some comments in here. Let me know how you're feeling. 1,200 in the chat. RB, do you think Maxey and VJ were pressing too hard? I think they're just seeing different defensive coverages. I think they're just seeing different defense here, and I think that it's been tough for them. That's how I feel. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think is the main adjustment that you want to see in quarter number 3? Going to be interesting to see, man. Sorry, I'm just looking up some stats right here. Also, I wanted to check on something real quick. Yeah, I just think the Celtics, again, are playing with more flow. I think we're seeing, again, that the Celtics are the better talented team. I think Sixers fans and even people in this chat, you know, got a little bit too hyped after, you know, like in the pregame, they're like, oh, I can't believe this. The Sixers are the better team. I don't think the Sixers are the better team without Joel Embiid. But the Celtics have already shot 28 threes in this game. They shot 16 in the first, 12 in the second. Like, they're just going to keep launching, you know? Nurse has only gone 8 deep into the rotation. Edwards, Grimes, Bona. Like, you got to consider playing somebody else, you know, to get some second chance points. I'm looking at it right now. 11 second chance points for Boston. Now, Sixers did have 10, and they did have a lot more in the second quarter, but yeah, I mean, the Celtics have 12 points in the paint. That's crazy to me. 42 points. 42 points off of 3-pointers. Like, what? Or, I'm sorry, 36 off of 3-pointers. Six points off of deep twos and 12 in the paint. That's wild to me, man. I mean, you got Kata in foul trouble. Bona did pick up a third. You got Jaylen Brown with 2, Vucevic with 2. You can't let them rough you up, you know? What do you guys think, man? Dribble, hero ball is not going to win the series. $5 super chat, SPK2YK. What's up, brother? Fire take goat in the house. SPK says, yo, RB, we have to do better on defense. Get VJ and Mad Max more into the game. Yeah, that's a simple way of putting it. Like I said, Joe Mazzulla has made great defensive adjustments. They're trapping Maxey and VJ. They're flooding them. You know, they're VJ's driving to the rim, and instead of one defender and the big dropping back to the rim, they got 2 guys showing pressure on VJ. And then if he kicks it back out to Maxey, then the Celtics are quick enough to swarm back out to the 3-point line. So, yeah, they're making it tough, man. I feel like this has been a weird game. I feel like the second quarter has been very physical, and it's weird because the Sixers benefited from it, but I just think like the Celtics slowing it down like that, and like Sixers just seem a little bit flustered. A little bit. Nothing crazy. $2 super chat. Philly says, been saying it, get Maxey and VJ going, and we're good. I mean, again, I agree with you guys. I agree on that. But there's one thing to say it and one thing to do it. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy. That's how I feel, personally. Move the ball better, run a creative offense, says Dom. I also don't want to understate the defense either. Like, I've seen way too many biting on the pump fakes. I've seen way too many wide open threes. Yeah, just, you got to stay on your feet, man. You got to stay on your feet. Simple as that.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, guys. I'm as you know, I also cover the Eagles, and the Eagles are currently on the clock in the draft. See who they draft. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be an interesting second half. What do you guys think? Can the Sixers get back in this? I mean, again, you look at the stats here, and like Jason Tatum's 3 of 9, Derek White's 2 of 8. Like, they're not shooting that well, but a lot of bench production. The numbers say they are shooting well. It's mostly been Jaylen Brown, who it's been all series long. I'm a little concerned about the third quarter, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go, man. Celtics started off with a 3. Come on, man. Paul George for 3. He's going to answer. So back-to-back threes to begin quarter number 3. Here we go, man. Here's another 3. That one's no good. Celtics get it back. Here's a 3 ball, and Tatum hits it. So back-to-back threes for Boston to begin quarter 3. Welcome on in. Sixers Game Day Live Show. Quarter 3, half number 2. Big game 3. Celtics lead it by 10. Here's Paul George against Tatum. Goes up, misses it. Bona tried to get the board. He couldn't, and a foul on Vucevic. So another whistle here for the Celtics to begin. Aiden, I'll get to your super chat here in 1 second, my man. Apologies. Here's the dribble drive from PG. He goes up. The ball got tapped up and somehow went in the bucket. What in the world was that? I don't know how that even happened, but it did. It didn't make any sense. Here's Derek White going to turn spin against Maxey. Finds Jaylen Brown. Here's Jaylen Brown working against Maxey. Turns, fades. Brown goes up with it and missed it. VJ the rebound. Sixers down by 8. Here come the 76ers. Paul George at the top. Guarded by Derek White. PG going to step back for 3 and hits.
He's on fire.
Let's go, PG. Come out sniping in the second half, man. Let's go. PG's on a heater, man. Vucevic a triple. That's off the mark. VJ picks it up. VJ up the floor again. Finds Kelly. Kelly wide open. Can't get it. Jaylen Brown dribbling, driving all the way to the paint, goes up and blocked by Bona. They're going to call a foul, though, I think. Did they call a foul? It's going to be number 4. If so, not good. Yeah, that's number 4 on Bona. Not good, man. Not good. All right, $10 super chat. Hayden Azanaro, thank you so much, brother. He says, I don't want to be pessimistic, but that turnover by Drummond that converted to a 3 at that point of the game is what loses games. Would have been 51-47. All good, though. Still a game. Got to guard the 3. Hayden, you're not being pessimistic, brother. You're speaking the truth, and that's what we do here, man. So you're right. You're right. Can't turn it over, man. Can't turn it over. Got to be smart. By the way, the Eagles drafted a tight end. Got their guy of the future, it looks like. So let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Jaylen Brown going to knock down the free throw. I'm sorry, I can't think about the Birds right now, though. I'm locked into this game. 7-point game again, which is where we were at halftime. Guys, can we get to 1,000 likes, man? Let's go, chat. Let's go. Wake up, man. No halftime hangover. Paul George drives the lane. Paul George down low. Had it batted away. And it's going to stay with the Sixers. Let's freaking go, man. Sixers Game Day live show. Presented by National University. Shout out to NU. Great partners of the show. Here's Bona, goes in against Vucevic. Misses it at the rim. Bona. Bona, come on. Sam Hauser in the corner. Hauser to Brown. Brown guarded by Paul George. Brown going to take a screen. Brown up to Vucevic for 3. It's off. DJ Edgecombe going to drive. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find VJ. VJ guarded by Derek White. VJ going to pop a 3. No good. See, that's what I'm talking about. You got to get open looks, man. You got to get open looks. Hauser backdoor cut. Oh, Bona the block. I thought they were going to call him for his 5th foul. VJ up the floor now. PG. PG. Back to VJ. VJ's not even looking at the rim now. Come on, man. Old George to Kelly. Kelly to Maxey. Maxey from the corner. Drives out to VJ. You're wide open. Come on, VJ. You gotta knock down the shot, bro. I don't care if you're a rookie, man. You're wide open. Let's go. You gotta lock in, VJ. Lock in. You could not get more wide open than that. Tatum behind the back. Drives. Goes up. What a finish by Tatum, man. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Who did the Eagles grab, RB? They grabbed the tight end out of Vanderbilt, Eli Stowers. Pretty good value pick at 54, man. Pretty good value pick. Didn't think he'd be there that late. Thought they were going to draft a safety as Maxey lays one in. I believe McNeil Warren was still available, so if the Eagles can get him somehow, that'd be nuts, but they get their tight end of the future, man. Vucevic had it batted away. Sixers pick it up. Let's go. We got to wake up. We got to wake up. Maxey step back for 3. Got it. Let's go,
He's
man.
on fire.
4-point game. We're shooting like crap, but turn me up, bro. Turn me up, man. Brown misses the floater. Here come the 76ers. 7 minutes to go here in the third. It's a 4-point game. Paul George against Hauser finds Bona in the lane. Slams it down. 2-point game.
He's on fire.
Come on,
sir.
man. This team keeps fighting, bro. They are fighting. I don't know how we're in this freaking game, bro, but we are. I don't know how we're here, but we are, man. Holy crap, man. Holy crap, man. Dude, let's freaking go. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Sometimes people this season have been like, RB, you're just hating. No, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Even if you're not shooting well, it's the dog fight, bro. It's the dog fight. It's the dog fight. Yo, the Eagles just traded for Jonathan Grenard. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap. Yo. Yo. And the Eagles gave him a 4-year extension. $100 million. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. This is what happens when you cover multiple teams, man. There's a lot going on, bro. The Eagles, the Sixers, damn, bro. Get us to 1,000 likes, man. Sixers made it a 2-point game. Eagles just traded for an edge rusher and paid him a 4-year extension. And drafted a tight end. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says, want the boy Warren from Toledo so bad, RB. I think he's still there, man. I'm not looking at it right now, but yeah, he was there. He was available. Not thinking about the Eagles right now. Oh my gosh, Eagles trade. I'm sorry, man. Everybody's blowing up my phone right now, bro. My phone is literally crashing out. My phone is crashing out right now, man. 1,300 people in this chat right now. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Eagles are buzzing. Sixers are buzzing. Wow, man. Wow, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy, man. All right. We're not talking about the Eagles anymore. Let's go Sixers. It is a 2-point game somehow. How is this a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen? Can y'all tell me that in the chat? Am I going crazy? Are you guys feeling the same thing? I'm gonna get back to the chat a little bit. As long as y'all don't start crashing out again. Kata turns it over. Sixers ball, man. Do y'all feel the same thing? Do y'all feel the same way I do right now? Like, how are the Sixers winning, or how are they 2 points from winning this game? Like, I don't understand, man. Actually, we got to get up to 700, man. Let's go. 1,300 in the chat. Let's go. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. If you want my Eagles analysis, subscribe to the Eagles channel. Mods, you could drop the link in the chat. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Derek White. Maxey up top, coming around his screen. Maxey going to dribble, step back, mid-range. Got it. Let's go, man. Tied at 64. They are back in this thing, baby. They are back in this thing. Halfway through the third, Brown, White, corner, Clunk, Sixers, Drummond, Edwards, Oubre, VJ, Maxey on the floor. Here come the Sixers. A chance to take the lead. Maxey, step back three. Got it! Absolute mayhem!
He's on fire!
What? 12-0 run. Jaylen Brown fouled. What in the world is going on right now, man? Holy crap. Oh my gosh, bro. The Sixers just took the freaking lead. Guys, is this really happening right now? Let me pinch myself. Am I dreaming right now? What? The third quarter too? The third quarter? Kata cutting, rolling, and fouled. Is this happening in the third quarter? 20-10 run in the third quarter? Guys, my head hurts, man. This is like, I can't, like, my head is going to explode. This is wild, man. Maybe this is the real Sixers villain arc, giving us cardiac arrest the entire season in the third quarter, just to show up in the playoffs in the third quarter. What is this, man? Kata knocks down the free throws. It is a 1-point game. Here we go. 700 likes in the chat. Drop the yes sirs, man. Get us to 1,000. Let's go, baby. We're live every game. Maxey coming around a screen against Jordan Walsh. Trying to find space. Steps back. Maxey again. Can't get it. Now what? What are we reviewing? What are we reviewing, bro? What are we doing? Hostile act? On what? Drummond, if you pick up a flagrant or a technical or something, bro, so help me, Drummond. Oh, my. Drummond, you are... I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. Drummond elbowed Kata in the head. Sure, the refs are just going to keep this as a common foul, right? Probably not. An elbow to the nuts is fine, but an elbow to the head? Yeah, that'll probably be an ejection. Oh, man. Freaking Drummond got wrapped up on a rebound and throws an elbow at Kata's head. Now the refs are talking about it. All right, technical foul. That's fine. Technical foul. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Holy crap, man. So Drummond gives up a free point here to Jason Tatum after the Sixers were on a crazy run right now. Drop the yes, sirs, man. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs, man.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Get us to 1,000 likes right now, man. Going to be a crazy finish to this game. And we'll have the post-game show coming up and all of it, man. Jason Tatum pops a deep three. That's way off the mark. Kata tapped it out. It's got to be Sixers ball. How is that not Sixers ball, man? Oh, my gosh. We got a wine fest every freaking play from Boston, man. Game is tied at 67. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Jaylen Brown had it poked away. Maxi's running all the way. Maxi misses the layup. He got scared by Jordan Walsh. Come on, Maxi. Gotta make that. Gotta make it. Tatum around the screen. He drives in the lane. Had it poked. Celtics get it back. Not gonna count, though. Celtics turn it over. Sixers ball. Let's go. Let's go. Somehow, some way, the 76ers are in this ball game. Somehow they are in this ball game. 1,400 in the chat. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. RB, Philly Take with RB. I don't even know what's going on in this game anymore. Maxi kicks. Here's a three from Justin Edwards. Blocked by Jaylen Brown. He got out and got a piece of it. Here come the Celtics. Tatum, Brown on the wing. Brown with the left hand. He drives. He steps back after putting his shoulder down and knocks it down and gives the Celtics the lead. Yeah, this is going to be the game that takes me out, bro. Maxi against Jordan Walsh coming around a screen. Maxi going to dribble, kick over to VJ. VJ working against Pritchard now. VJ one-on-one. VJ gonna drive, got tripped, kicked it. Kelly for three, no good. VJ gets back up, gets the board. Drummond for the lead. Drummond! This game is absolutely unpredictable, bro. Unpredictable. Drummond hits the go-ahead three. I mean, what is even going on anymore? What even is this game? Brown against Edwards. Brown crossover drive. He goes up and gets the whistle.
Yes, sir.
Wake them up, man. Wake them up, bro. This game is absolute madness. Absolute madness right now. Holy crap, man. Jaylen Brown going to knock down at the line. It is tied at 70. Guys, this is nuts, man. Guys, this is nuts, man. Like, what? Brown going to knock down another one. Kelly gave him a little shove there after the free throw. 71-70. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre working against Hauser. He's going to drive, float it up. Kelly rolled around and fell. Brown just gave a little push to Kelly. Things are getting chippy. Now Kelly just shoved Kata. Not smart, bro. Not smart, Kelly. Not smart at all. I was watching this for like 4 plays, but Kelly kind of, He kind of gave a little hip check to Jaylen Brown. Brown shoved Kelly, and then Kelly just shoved Kata. Just a stupid-ass play, man. You cannot let your emotion get the best of you. Even though these Celtics are whining and flopping, man. Even though they're whining and flopping, you cannot let your emotions get the best of you. Can't do it, man. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Kelly needs to be on Brown, RB. Kelly needs to control his emotions. He needs to control his emotions right now because that was not smart. He's going to get a technical for that. He's going to get a tech. He's going to get a tech. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, man. Still not back yet. This is going to be a technical, bro. This is going to be a tech. This is going to be a T. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life. We need to move the ball around. ISO ball is killing me. It's just going to get very tight, you know? I agree. You got to get open shots, but you can't let these boys get in your head, man. Can't let them get in your head. Yeah, VJ's really struggled in this game. 0 of 6 from 3. But who knows? I mean, there's been games this year where VJ has struggled and then he hits a big 3 in the fourth quarter. So who knows, man? Who knows? All right, real quick before we listen to this, man, let's do our segment that we forgot to do in the second quarter. Drop the spot, man. Where are you tapping in from, man? Where are you tapping in from tonight? Let me know in the chat. Drop your states, cities, towns, countries. Where is everybody tuning in from tonight? We'll shout some of the locations out. Let's go, guys. Get us to 1,000 likes. We're almost there. I'm guessing this is just a common foul, which is a good thing. They kept it as a common instead of a technical. Kate is going to knock down the first. Can't let these emotions get the best of you, man. I will say the officials have been very inconsistent today with what they're calling. Second one is good. 2 of 2 at the line for Kata. 73-70. Here we go. Maxey with the rock. It's Maxey, PG, Grimes, Drummond, and Oubre. Jaylen Brown, Peyton Pritchard, Sam Hauser, Jordan Walsh, and Neemias Queta. Maxey going to drive, tries to get space. He fades from the baseline. Got it to go. Nice shot by Maxey. Now 21 on the night. Pritchard guarded by Grimes. Here's Jaylen Brown guarded by Andre Drummond. Pritchard to Walsh. Walsh to Pritchard. Pritchard up top. Pritchard against Maxey. Kicks to the corner. Walsh for 3. It's short. And Maxey was grabbed by Pritchard. It's going to be another foul. We got ATL in the chat, Lancaster, Mount Pocono, Allentown in the building, Upper Darby in the house, Cali in the chat, South Philly, DC, Palisades Park, Murfreesboro, Jim Thorpe, North Philly. What else? Center City. What else we got up in here, man? Berlin, Delaware. 2 minutes to go here in the third. It's a 1-point game. Yo, if the Sixers could steal this, man. PG for 3. It's short. Drummond boxed out by Keita. What else we got up in here, man? Italy in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Mexico City in the house. Indiana in the house. Here's the pull-up from Jaylen Brown. Grimes got fooled. Grimes got fooled. Pritchard a 3, and he nails it. I don't know why Grimes was not looking at the ball like that. Maxey goes to the rim, fell hard. Maxey's whining for a foul now. I don't know why Grimes was complaining if he touched the ball. I mean, Grimes got a piece of it, I think. Wow, Keita just blocked one off the inbounds. Here come the Celtics. What a crazy game, man. Pritchard spaces out to the wing. Oh, this is the heart attack game, bro. And now Keita gets called for a foul. What is this game, man? This game is ridiculous, man. We got Wilmington in the chat tonight. South Jersey in here. Jersey Shore, Sydney, Phoenix, Arizona, Australia, Bahamas. Jamaica in the house. What else we got up in here? UK in the building. Yeah, everybody is grabbing each other. It's a very chippy game, man. It's a very chippy game, man. Everybody's grabbing everybody. I mean, it's how it is. Anyway, thank y'all for dropping the spot like it's hot. Let's go. 20 more likes. Gets to 800. What a wild game. Here's Maxey going to find Kelly. Kelly drives in against Hauser. He floats up one hand. Got it again. 2-point game. Honestly, man, this is a crazy, crazy battle right now. I mean, so many illegal screens and chippiness and grabbing jerseys. Pritchard a deep 3. Oh, my gosh, man. William says, love your channel. Thank you, William. Appreciate you. Here's Maxey. Pump fake, turns, spins, tries to get a foul, kicks it out. Drummond in the corner. Drummond off the dribble. Drummond floats it up. What are you doing, Drummond? You cannot waste possessions like that, Drummond. Oh, my gosh. Jaylen Brown against Tyrese Maxey. Brown gonna turn, half spin, floats it up, blocked again. Maybe blocked. Pritchard at the buzzer, no good. Oh my gosh, man. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you, man. We have seen some very cardiac games over the years. There's always the one heart attack in the game of a series, and this is the one. If you want me to summarize the absolute chaos of this game, here it is. Andre Drummond just caught the ball in the corner, put the ball on the floor, drove the baseline, and tried to do a layup in traffic. That's how insane this game is. Guys, 1 quarter to go. 1,600 people in here. Welcome in. Philly Tig with RB. We do this all year long, every game. We'll be streaming Sixers games and others in the playoffs. Mods, where you guys at, man? I see Busy being here. What's up, Busy? holding it down for us. Members, can we get some emojis in here, man? I don't know what to think anymore. This is either going to end in heartbreak or it's going to be an unbelievable just Sixers somehow find a way to win and they take a hold of this series. Like, this is literally you right now. Like, this is your chance to take the series if you want it. I can't believe I'm saying that right now. I thought this game would be exactly like this. Low scoring, scrappy, gritty. But it's hard to like really describe what's going on. Maybe my head's in a million places because, you know, we're doing a bunch here, but like, this game makes no sense. Is that fair to say, guys? Is that fair to say? This game makes absolutely no sense. I don't think the Celtics deserve to win this game. I don't think the Sixers deserve to win this game. They're both playing terrible, but they're both fighting. And everybody's grabbing each other's jerseys. I've seen like 12 illegal screens. I've seen like the dumbest plays in this game. And yet both teams have it right here on a silver platter. Wow, guys. Yeah, my key for the fourth quarter is you're going to have to guard the perimeter and you're going to have to hit shots. I know it sounds simple, but keep your emotions in check. Run some plays. VJ is literally a nothing burger tonight. Maxey is 8 of 21, but he's still fighting for tough shots. And I think the center thing's going to be interesting, you know? Do you go back to Bona with 4 fouls? Do you keep Drummond in? Drummond's played terrible tonight. The leading rebounder for the Sixers tonight, actually the leading rebounder overall, is VJ Edgecombe, and he has 9 rebounds. That just shows you how weird this game is. Drummond has 3 boards, and Bona has 4. This is one of those games where every little mistake is going to be maximized in the fourth. I expected the Sixers to have a game like this, though. I didn't expect Boston to be playing this sloppy. So we'll see if the Sixers can capitalize. If they were playing half decent, they'd be winning by 10 right now. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life, boneheaded Drummond. Can we play defense, Sixers, please, RB? Yeah, please. Please is right. Bernard McCoy, $2 Super Chat, RB techs and missed layups may have costed us. I'm scared. Well, it's now or never, man. 5-point game, Maxey, VJ, Bona, Grimes, and Paul George. PG pulls it up, it's short. Bona gets the rebound. Bona at the nail. He's not even looking at the rim. Finds Paul George. And Paul George had it plucked away by Shireman. Stolen by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard on the other end. They're running the backups right now against the Sixers starters. Pritchard kicks it out. Derek White up to Shireman. He's wide open. Jacks up a 3. No good. Bona can't get the board. He goes falling onto the ground. Sixers have it. Maxey one-on-one against Tatum. Maxey behind the back. It's Tatum, Derek White, Baylor, Shireman, Pritchard, and Vucevic. Bona going to come up and set the screen. Maxey around the screen. Pulls up for 3. Got it! Back-to-back clutch threes in the fourth quarter in game 2. He's got one to start the fourth here. Big-time shot by Maxey. You can count on Tyrese showing up in the fourth. Guys, please no spoiling in the chat. Otherwise, we're going to have to turn on the slow mode. Vucevic from 3. He answers on the other end. Maxey was on the line. Damn, bro. So it was a 2? I thought it was a 3, man. That sucks. Guys, no spoiling, no spamming in the chat. Here's Paul George. Drives under the rim. Bona goes up and he's fouled. $2 Super Chat. Philly for life says, at this point, put Bona in. Drummond is killing me right now. Drummond has been pretty bad. That's definitely not a 2, guys. That's a 3. That is a 3. Did they call that a 2 or a 3? Because he was definitely not on the line. Yeah, that was a 3. Maxie's saying it too. He's saying that's a 3. Now they're going to review this. I mean, that's absolutely a 3. So anyway, Tyrese Maxey. I don't know what this ref must be on drugs, man. Now they're going to adjust it. So it is a 3. It is now a 3. So Tyrese Maxey, it's a big clutch 3 to begin the 4th. He had 2 last game back-to-back. That's where we're at. Bona misses the first. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, RB, we cannot guard the perimeter right now, bro. All bad. I hear you. I'm worried about how we're going to actually generate offense here in the last 8 minutes, but you're right. You got to guard, man. Celtics haven't even brought Jaylen Brown back in yet. He's resting on the bench. But no, they got to wake up, man. You can't play tense right now. You got to switch. You got to communicate. Here we go. Celtics lead by 4. Derek White switched on to PG. Derek White throws it into the lane. Nobody there. VJ picks it up. VJ, Paul George on the break. VJ to the rim. Got it. 2-point game. Woo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Peyton Pritchard behind the back. He drives against Quentin Grimes. Had it poked away. Gets it back. Here's Jason Tatum. 2-point game. 9.5 to play. Tatum, Pritchard, they left him wide open. Short. And VJ traveled. This team is going to literally be my demise, bro. This team is going to be my demise. VJ got scared and he jumped up with the ball. And Grimes, stop over-helping on defense, bro. Thank you. Grimes came off the floor. Yeah, get him off the floor, bro. Get him off, bro. All right. Starters are back in for Philly. Tatum drives the lane against Bona and finishes. Here's Maxey one-on-one. He fades away over Derek White. Got it again, man. Tyrese Maxey. Absolutely tough as nails, bro. Tough as nails, man. Tough as freaking nails, bro. Tatum going to find Vucevic on the cut. White under the rim. Stolen by Paul George. He goes diving on the floor. Bro, I'm all the way in, bro. I'm all the way in. The fans are on their feet. They rise up. Maxey for the lead. Bang! Come on, bro.
Yes, sir.
Sixers take the lead. I don't want to hear anybody ever again come in here, oh, well, Tyrese Maxey can't lead the team. Shut the hell up, bro. You know how stupid you sound, man? Tyrese Maxey is him, bro.
He's on fire. Yes, sir.
Give me that crap, bro. Tyrese Maxey can't lead a team. Get out of here, bro. Fourth quarter comes around. Maxey's got 8 points in 3 minutes. So on an absolute heater, bro. Absolute freaking heater, bro. Absolute heater. Feed the hot hand, bro. Maxey, I don't know if you can pull this off. I don't know if you can pull this off, Maxey, but if you can, man, you are an absolute dog, man. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Feed the kid, baby. He's on fire. He is hot to the touch, bro. Oh, my God. This dude has the look in his eyes. He's playing with a hurt finger, by the way. Dude, Tyrese freaking Maxey, bro. Friend of the show. Shout out, Maxey. Tyrese freaking Maxey. Those are the 2 words of the night, man. Drop the Maxey emojis. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go, man.
Yes, sir.
Guys, this game, bro. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to think, guys. I'm losing my freaking mind right now. $29 points, 5 threes, 8 points in the fourth quarter already. AI's jumping out of his seat. AI is jumping out of his seat, man. Let's go. Clamp up. Jaylen Brown is back in the game. Tatum guarded by Bona. Bona's got that look in his eyes. Let's go. Clamp him up, Bona. Clamp him up. Tatum, turn, half spin. Maxey pokes it away. Bona goes diving for it. Don't get a foul. Damn it. Bona, you got it. Chill, bro. Chill. Damn it, bro. You have 4 seconds on the shot clock. Why are you trying to steal it, bro? Now Bona has to sit with 5 fouls, man. Here comes Drummond. Here comes Drummond. Tatum around a screen. Vucevic staying in for Boston. Jaylen Brown pump fakes, drives all the way, goes up, misses it. Nice defense by Kelly Oubre. Here come the 76ers. Maxey the hot hand. He's got 8 points in 3 minutes. Maxey, pull up again. Can't get it this time. Gotta set a screen or something, man. Here's Jaylen Brown, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Peyton Pritchard at the top, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Pritchard, crossover, step back. VJ's chasing him everywhere. He got hit. It's a foul on Jaylen Brown. Keep whining. Keep whining. Moving screen. Let's go. 2,100 in the chat. Yo, get us to 1,000 likes, man. Hit the damn like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're losing our freaking minds. It's a 1-point game. 7.5 to play. Maxey with the rock. He gets the switch on Jaylen Brown. Drummond sets a screen. Maxey coming around. Now the other way. Maxey, step back for 3. Oh, he missed it. Drummond the rebound. VJ for 3. Airballs it. Damn, VJ. 0 of 7, an air ball? I like the confidence, man. I like the confidence. Here's Derek White. Stay on him like glue. Like glue. Derek White. Jason Tatum. Drummond. Got to switch. Tatum drives the lane. Paul George gives up. VJ blocks it, and it's a goaltend. Paul George, why did you give up on that possession? Why did you give up on that possession? Oh my gosh, man. Sixers throw it back. Maxey stolen away. Jaylen Brown, Derek White, easy layup. Paul George, you are an idiot. You are an idiot, Paul George. Three-point game, 6.5 to go. Paul George looking for the ball. VJ at the top, coming around the screen. VJ driving downhill. VJ all the way through contact, goes up. How is that a traveling? How's that a traveling? Peyton Pritchard guarded by VJ Edgecombe on the other end finds Jaylen Brown. Celtics rolling with Pritchard and Vucevic. No Hauser. Jaylen Brown drives, floats it up and in. Maxey going to find a cutting Drummond. Drummond in the paint, turns, spins, hooks, kicks it back. VJ, nobody wants to shoot, bro. Paul George, what the hell are you doing, man? Here's Paul George around the screen. Paul George at the wing, contested three. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And they throw it up the floor. Get back. Get back on defense, you bum. Holy crap, Paul George. Paul George, man, what are you doing, bro? This dude, Paul George, stands around for 20 seconds of the shot clock, and he gets the ball, and he chucks up a fadeaway contested three, and then nobody runs back on defense. And they give Jaylen Brown an easy foul. Come on, man. We just need to wake up here. We got to wake up. This is where you start doing the boneheaded things that I'm talking about, man. Had the game, bro. $2 super chat, Philly for life. PG on 3 separate possessions killed our momentum. Just terrible. Turns the ball over, doesn't get back on defense. Unreal, man. 2,100 people in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that thumbs up. Get us to 1,000 likes. Got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. If you want to get schooled the way Paul George just got schooled on defense the last couple possessions, check out National University. Over 150 degree programs designed to help you get to school and be able to survive your academic journey and also have fun while doing it. They offer areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, and more. A veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They understand that you don't have to pause your life to go back to school. A lot of people do it at the same time. That's why they offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. 4, 8, and 12-week online flexible courses designed to help you balance work life and school. If you want to get schooled, like I said, how the Sixers are apparently in terms of setting screens in this game, National University is the place to be. In all seriousness, man, they are invested in your education and seeing you thrive. Apply to NU's Believe and Succeed Scholarship. Get up to $6,000 on your next bachelor's or master's degree. They also offer a ton of other resources as well. Mental health counseling, a student wellness center, peer navigator network, and everything else you need to support you on your academic journey. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show for the last 2 years. Check out all their information by clicking the link down below in the chat or the description, or go to nationaluniversity.com. Speaking of which, man, I'm going to enroll Paul George in a class of how to show energy on defense. Yeah. I don't know what Paul George is doing. What happened to PG that was hungry, man? What happened to PG that was hungry? And Nurse, you gotta make some decisions here, man. You gotta make some decisions. $2 super chat, Philly for life. If we lose, this is 1,000% on Paul George. Horrible, man. I wouldn't say it's all on P, but a lot of it is on Paul George. He's not hustling back on defense. He throws, I don't even know did he throw that one possession or did he get plucked? I don't know. And then he tried to push it to Maxey. It got stolen. Easy break. And then you give Paul George the ball on the wing and he does a contested fadeaway three. And, no sense of any play call for the Sixers. What are we doing here, bro? And on top of that, look, VJ, shout out to you, man. Love you, VJ. Think you're going to be an absolute star. But I don't want to say stop shooting, but VJ, you're 0 of 7. You're 5 of 17. It ain't your night, brother. It ain't your night. Which means you got to get Tyrese Maxey open. Maxey's the only hope at this point. What did I tell you guys at the beginning of the fourth, man? This was going to be the game that literally took it out of me. This was going to be the heart attack game, and here we go. So, Celtics are on a 8-0 run. 9-0 run, I believe, actually. Here's the drive from Drummond. He gets fouled. I don't know why Drummond is doing what he's doing, but he is. Andre Drummond to the line for 2. Thank you all for the constant comments in the chat and everything. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I can't read them all out right now. There's a lot of people in here, but I will get to your comments later. And we have the post-game show as well. Man. First one missed by Drummond at the free throw line. Dear Lord, bro. Sixers got no bench tonight. Drummond misses both. He misses both. I don't even know what else you can do, man. I don't know what else Nurse can even do at this point. I mean, who can you play? Jaylen Brown going to find Jason Tatum. Steps back for 2. Misses it. Got to get the board. Actually, you know what? Put in Justin Edwards, man. Even though he's been not existent really at all tonight. We need someone. Paul George going to set a screen. Drummond, you got to set a freaking screen, man. Maxey to Drummond. Drummond corner 3. Hits it. Drummond from the corner.
He's on fire.
What? Guys, no spoiling, no spamming in the chat. Drummond corner 3. Derek White drives the lane. White goes up with the layup. Misses it. Sixers ball. They're going to suck me back in again, aren't they? They're going to bring me back in. Guys, I can't do this, bro. I can't. This is literally the epitome of the Sixers season. They just won't go down, but they'll just reel you back in. Maxey a deep 3. Misses it. Sixers get it back. Oubre drives the lane. Got it at the cup. Got it at the cup. 2-point game timeout. This game is absolutely drunk, bro. It is absolutely drunk. It makes no sense at all. Absolutely drunk. Makes no sense. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't. Sixers, this is your chance to steal the series, man. This is your chance to steal the series. They're playing hard, man. They're fighting. They're fighting, but can you finish it off? Now Drummond wants to come alive. I don't understand. He's got 2 threes. What? 2,100 in the chat. We need 50 more likes. Get us to 1,000. We're about to wake up the freaking neighbors. Also, one more quick shout out to our great partners at Fanatics Collect. Once again, download their app. Click the link down in the description. Go to fanaticscollect.com. Start building your collection today. Check out all their live breaks, all their new pulls, and check out some of their cool cards with the Bowman launch over at Fanatics Collect. Thank you to them for partnering on the show. Yo, I need a Drummond card, man. Drummond is going crazy right now. Game-winning 3 for Andre Drummond? Game-winning 3 for Andre Drummond? Here we go, man. Jaylen Brown going to drive, kick, Vucevic in the corner. Missed it. Missed it. Celtics get it back. Get the boards. Jaylen Brown at the top, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. One-on-one. Clamp up. Clamp up. Brown pulls up the 2 and hits. Four-point game. 3:47 to go. 4-point game. 94-90. This is it, guys. This is it. Maxey with the rock. Maxey going to find Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre working against Jason Tatum. Here's Tyrese Maxey, guarded by Derek White. He's going to drive. Full head of steam to the rim. Goaltend. 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 Let's go. 31 for Tyrese Maxey. Drop the 30s in the chat. Philly for life, $2 super chat. Love of God, keep the ball out of Paul George's hands. Let's go. It's Maxey's show. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, chat. 2-point game, 3:20 to play. This could change the series. Jaylen Brown drives to the rim, and he's wide open. He blows by everybody. Where is the freaking energy, man? I'm going to lose my mind, bro. I'm going to lose my mind. We got another timeout on the floor, man. Breathe, chat. Breathe, chat. Celtics are just so good at manipulating the matchups that they want, man. You got to keep Kelly on Jaylen Brown. He's been the best defender tonight. Paul George, I don't know what he's doing. You got to stop letting Maxey and Drummond get on Jaylen Brown. $2,200 people in here. Y'all are incredible, man. If you're new to this show, RB, Philly take with RB. Sixers have been stressing me out like this for 6 years, but I love every second of it with all of you. We'll be streaming the entire playoffs. Get us to 1,000 likes. We're almost there, man. Let's wake up the freaking neighbors, bro. I don't even know what you do if you're Nick Nurse right here. I mean, there's so many non-factors on the floor. You just got to, somebody's got to clamp up Jaylen Brown. Simple as that. Somebody has to clamp him up. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Get Maxey off Brown, please, man. Time to obligation, $2 super chat. Drummond's best skill is rebounding, and he's got only 4. Yeah, the Sixers bigs have not rebounded at all tonight. I mean, VJ's the leading rebounder with 10. So, here's Paul George. Why does he have the ball in his hands? Why does Paul George have the ball? Why is he ISOing? Paul George drives the lane, dumps it, Drummond slams it down. Drum God. 2:50 to go. 2:50 to go. As my good friend Mark Zumoff would say, close all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. Lock all windows and doors. Here we go. Jason Tatum goes up and he's fouled. He's fouled by Andre Drummond. That's a BS call, man. Lock all windows and doors. We are officially coming in for a landing, man. Drummond, this is literally the Andre Drummond experience. He gets a big slam and he gets a stupid foul. First one good at the line for Jason Tatum. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Second one for Tatum is no good. It's short. It's short. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We need a bucket, bro. We need a bucket. PG, why do you have the ball, bro? Give it to Tyrese Maxey. PG calls his own screen. He can't go anywhere. PG, nowhere to go. Fights Drummond. Drummond slams it again.
He's on fire.
Never mind. The pick and roll. Paul George and Andre Drummond like it's 2012. Tatum around the screen. Tatum against Drummond. Back to Vucevic. Guard him. No. Vucevic. Tatum. Pump fake. 3 and hits. Damn it, bro. 4-point game again. PG trying to fish out his own matchup. PG drives the lane, floats it up, gets it to go. Dude, have you been waiting all game to do this? Like, where the hell have you been, Paul George? 2-point game, 1:40 to go, fans on their feet. Tatum gets the switch on Drummond, kicks to Vucevic. Guard up! Guard him, Paul George! Clip him up! 8 on the shot clock. Tatum, guarded by VJ. Tatum, 1-on-1. Tatum, nowhere to go. 2-1. Oubre defending Pritchard at 3 and hits. He hits. Oh my God. You lucky son of a. Oh my. Paul George back on the other end now. Paul George finds Kelly. Kelly, wide open, drives the lane, misses the layup, but he was fouled. Maxey, why did you jump? And then Kelly Oubre, 2 seconds on the shot clock, gets fooled out by Pritchard. And Pritchard hits a freaking 3, man. They guarded the possession amazing for 23 seconds. Guys, we need one more like, get us to 1,000. Guy, I don't even know what to say, man. I can't believe Pritchard hit that shot, man. I can't believe Pritchard hit that, man. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, man. 1,000 likes in the chat. Y'all are amazing, man. Thank you so much. Wake up the damn neighbors. Let's see if we got one more thing in store, man. They're reviewing something. They're reviewing something. Let's go, chat. Fire's in here, man. Fire's in here. Let's go. Let's go.
Sir.
Y'all are the MVPs. Wake them up. Yes, sir, man. It ain't over till it's over, bro. They're challenging, I guess, this play. They better keep this a foul, man. Oubre, you should have knocked that through. Guess they challenged it. They better not take this away, bro. Yes, sir. Shout out to the neighbors. Shout out to the Sixers. Let's go. All right, it's going to stand challenge unsuccessful, so the Sixers have the ball. Let's go. We need something here, man. We need something. 2,300 watching us in the chat. Let's go. We need a big shot. I don't know why Paul George has suddenly started to handle the ball every play, but he has. I don't think a Drummond pick and roll is going to work again. I think we need a 3. Maxi's the go-to guy. VJ usually is, but he's ice cold tonight. So here we go, man. 5-point game, 1 minute to play. Oubre's going to be at the line for 2, and then you got to get a stop, and you need a big shot. I can't believe this game is going like this. Like, you feel, Sixer Nation, we feel it. We feel it in reach, bro. We feel it. First one good at the line for Kelly Oubre. Let's go. Fires in the chat, man. Fires in the chat. Y'all haven't subbed up yet. Hit that sub button. 2,400 in here. Let's get it. Got to make this, Kelly. Got to make it. He does. 2 of 2. All right. We need to stop. We need to stop. Pritchard guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Pritchard bringing it up the floor. Fans on their feet. Everybody can feel the tense moment. Here's Jason Tatum. Tatum guarded by Bona. Why is Bona on Tatum? Why is Bona on Tatum? Tatum drives, kicks. Vucevic, corner 3. Misses it! Celtics get the rebound! 10 on the shot clock. Got to D up. Got to D up. Got to D up. Bona. Tatum over Bona. I mean, come on, man. It's the Sixers' fault, though. They didn't get the rebound. Offensive rebounds are, I mean, every year I say the same crap, man. Every year I say the same thing. Rebounding, rebounding, rebounding. Can't get a freaking offense, can't get a rebound. You let them get an offensive rebound. And, yeah. Tatum drills a freaking 3. Absolutely painful, man. Absolutely painful. They do it to us every time, man. 25 seconds to play here. Got to get a 3. Need a 3. Here's the inbound to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey pulls up for 3. It's off. Drummond the rebound. Got to kick it out. Maxey, we need one. Maxey going to turn, heave up a 3 again. Short.
Let's go.
And that's going to do it. I don't understand why Maxey didn't touch the ball in the last 5 minutes of the game. Somebody's going to have to explain to me that. Just end the game, man. I'm going to be honest, guys. I mean, it hurts, man. This was the game to take. This was the game to steal, man. I have a lot of questions with this game. I feel like looking back on it, there's going to be so much to discuss. Tyrese Maxey was on an absolute heater. took the ball out of his hands in the last 5 minutes of the game. I don't understand it. $2 super chat, time to obligation. The Sixers had the game in hand and let it go. Yeah, and that's the story of the 76ers, man. It's what they've done. Philly for life, $5 super chat. PG switched like it was no biggie. Guess he didn't want the smoke. Watch the replay, RB. Are you talking about the Tatum 3? Is that what you're talking about with the PG switch? I'm going to have to watch that back. Derek White knocks down the free throws, and that is going to do it. So the Sixers are going to fall 108 to 100. I think I said the final score would be 109-106. I said Maxey would lead the game with 32. He had 31. I mean, I almost predicted it to a T. But the 76ers go down 108 to 100. A lot of missed opportunities late in this game, man. First and foremost, shout out to everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every game. Just a heartbreaker, man. Heartbreaker. I have so many thoughts, man. So many thoughts. We're going to talk about it on the postgame show. If you have your thoughts, man, drop them in the chat. Sixers battled, but again, this is why I said at the beginning of the night, you know, I get my hopes up and I let them reel me back in, and then they fall flat on their face, man. That's what happened. Sixers lost this game. The Sixers lost this game, bro.
Let's go.
And you wonder why there's like people in the chat that are like, oh, why are you expecting the worst? Like, why are you not being optimistic? I mean, the amount of times that we have experienced this same heartbreak over and over again. Like, this is the feeling, bro. We've experienced this too many times. And again, it's like I came into the series expecting the Sixers to lose in 5. But what makes it even more painful, and I said this multiple times throughout the fourth quarter, but like this is who the Sixers have been all season. They rope you in and they make you feel like, damn, we're right here. Like this is our opportunity. And they just can't grasp it. I mean, this is who the Sixers have been this season, man. They rope you back in. They make you feel like, all right, here we go. We got a chance. And why did they lose this game? We're going to talk about that on the post-game show. You see, it sucks. It really sucks because I didn't have a lot of high expectations for the series, you know? And there's so many what ifs. But like, I come out of this game, I watched this second half and this fourth quarter. First off, it's been an absolutely insane It's been an insane series and game. If there's Celtics fans in the chat right now, like running victory laps, I mean, I'll be honest, you're getting put to the test by a Sixers team without Joel Embiid. So I don't know if I would go victory lapping yet. I mean, it's been a hell of a series. But that's what really pisses me off. It's like, you had the opportunity to win this game. The Celtics played like crap tonight. I mean, you had it right in your hands. You really did, man. And credit to the Celtics. Credit to Jason Tatum for hitting a big shot at the end. Man. Right there, man. Tough game. I mean, oh my God, dude. If VJ just has a decent game, we blow these chumps out of the water. If Paul George defends a freaking play in the fourth quarter, we win the game probably. If Bona doesn't get a fifth foul early in the fourth, we probably win the game. Like, it's just frustrating, man. It really is. It really is, man. Joel will probably come back next game, and, you know, Sixers will probably tie it up. Oh, man. $2 super chat, Philly for life. Thank you for all the love, man. I appreciate it. PG and Bona did not have to switch, but PG allowed it. I'm going to have to watch it back. Yeah, I mean, Tatum still hit a crazy shot. That's been the story, you know? In those situations, Sixers just get beat on it, man. They do. $5 super chat, Omar Santana. Boston owns us in the playoffs right when we think we have a chance. Tatum shuts us up at the end. Sucks for sure. Nothing new. Yeah, I guess you're right, man. What's really painful is that it's the Sixers having self-inflicted wounds. That's what really frustrates me, man. That's what kills me the most. That's what kills me the most, guys. The Celtics were giving the Sixers the game. Just like in Game 6 a couple years ago. So many boneheaded mistakes by Philly, man. So many boneheaded mistakes. I would love to know why Tyrese Maxey didn't get the ball in the last 5 minutes of the game. He had 8 points in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. He had 2 points in the next 9 minutes. I know I'm yapping right now. Again, I want to say thank you to everybody that's been in the chat. No matter who you support, the fact that you're here supporting me, watching the game with me, I appreciate it. Enjoying my coverage. We will be back for every game. We'll be back on Sunday as well. Post-game show coming up next. And yeah, thank you guys for always supporting the show, man. I really appreciate it. Also, shout out to our great partners, Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app. Shout out to National University. Check them out. Check out their flexible curriculums. And shout out to Fanatics Collect. Download their app. Check out some of their live breaks. Last thing I want to say, man, before I know a lot of people dip out. For the people, like, even early in this game, again, I don't really, like, pay attention that much anymore. I mean, I do. But for the people that are like, oh, you know, you're crazy, you know, the Sixers can win this series, like, you're just being negative. Even people said that during the game. Listen, bro, I just analyze the team. I talk about what happens. I'm tired of feeling this type of pain. There's been many times that I've done this on stream. The Sixers have no business winning this series. They are giving Boston everything they have. So, again, I've predicted almost everything right in this entire series so far. I said this is how the game was going to be. I'm not mad that the Sixers lost. I'm mad in how they lost. I didn't think they were going to win this game. They made so many bad mistakes late. Even without Joel Embiid, like, this is what I'm trying to say. The Celtics really have not played that good in this series. They've not played how I expected them to play. And yeah, it's just like you've literally had this game. And you would have put the pressure on, and if the Sixers won this game, they probably win the series. We got Celtics fans running laps in the chat. Listen, man, be respectful in the chat. You're welcome here. You are. You're allowed to run, you're allowed to be hyped when you win. We don't like you either, just so you know. Celtics are not playing that well, so I wouldn't go crazy on the victory laps. Celtics got lucky to win this game, but they won, so credit to them. But yeah, man, like I said, it's just frustrating. Sixer Nation, I'm talking to you guys, man. I'm talking to you. It's just very, very frustrating losing a game like that. It's frustrating losing a game like that. But the Celtics got it done, and the Sixers did not. Yes, sir. I'm not thinking about the next game. I'm not thinking about the rest of the series. I'm just thinking about tonight. And it's like a numbing type of pain, man. It's a numbing type of pain. I mean, you could have won this series if you won this game. This is how the series has been all season, man. It's been down to the wire every game, except for one. Damn, man. That hurts. That really does hurt, guys. It does. But regardless, man, appreciate y'all. Stick around for the post game. I got to get some things off my chest. We will talk about all of it. And yeah, we will break it down. We will get it all out, man. We will get it out. We'll try to recap what was an insane fourth quarter. Insane fourth quarter. All right, man. $10 super chat. Electric Feels 7. Thank you so much. Electric says, traumatic and tragic, but the work you are doing with Game Day Live is important. We appreciate you. The best place to watch. You know, Electric, those are the types of comments that keep me going. I love this stuff, man. I will never stop this as long as I can do this. And thank you. Those kind of comments keep me going for sure and keep me motivated. Even through all the painful games like this one. So thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. Be back in about 5-10 minutes. Stay on the stream. If you want to get in, talk about this game. We'll see what the post game holds. Maybe we'll take some calls. We will open up the Discord maybe. But I'm going to talk to you and get it off my chest, man. And we'll try to recap what happened in this chaotic game that felt like it was 10 hours long. But we'll be back for every game too. So if you're not going to stick around, then tune in on Sunday. See if Joel Embiid comes back. All right, guys. Sixers post-game live show coming up in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right here on Philly Take with RB. Well. Sixers post-game live. I got to be honest with you. Probably the toughest one yet all season long. Not because the 76ers should win this series, not because they were favored to win this game, because they obviously weren't. Hold on, let me drink some water, man. Been screaming my absolute lungs out for the last 3 hours just to be let down, man. A familiar sight, a familiar theme. That's what this game was. It was a sight of familiar themes, and I just come away from this game so disappointed, so frustrated, so miserable, not because they were supposed to win this game or anything like that, but because they had so many opportunities, man. They had so many chances. They had literally they had the game in their hands. They had the game in their hands, man. There's so much to look at in this game. There is so much to try to break down as to why they lost this game. But really, beyond it all, it just feels like one of those Sixer games. And throughout the game, I was saying, you know what? This is one of those prototypical, stereotypical Sixer games over the years, man, that just break your freaking heart, man. Break your heart, man. And I'm pissed off. So, anyway, we're going to try to do our best to break this down. I know it's been a hectic night, a lot of sports going on. The draft is on, a lot of things going on around the sports world. But here I am all cooped up in my Sixers corner, but we've done it every game all year. So again, welcome in Sixers Game Day Live post-game show presented by Prize Picks. Chat, give me a word right now. I know we haven't done this all season, but give me a word in the chat that describes how you are feeling, because I've done a lot of talking over the last, 2, 3, 4 hours. I want to know how you're feeling, man. Because I'm looking up and down the stat sheet, and I'm looking at every category, and I'm looking at every player that played this game, and I'm just like, damn, man, how did y'all not win this game? How did you not win this game? Despite not playing the best, you had enough to win. You had enough to win, man. But it just comes back to that common theme of the Celtics just always put the final dagger in. And I'm not saying game 3 is the final dagger, but what I'm saying is, you had this for the taking, man. I'm just looking at some percentages here in the fourth quarter to try to break this down, but holy crap, man. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm almost speechless in a way, It just hurts, man. It hurts. And I didn't think I would let the Sixers do this to me. I didn't have any expectations coming into this series, and I should have went with my gut at the beginning of the night, and I should have said, listen, man, I'm not going to get my hopes up until anything happens, but this is what the Sixers have done all season long. They rope you back in, and they give you just a little bit, just enough to make you feel like there is a little bit of hope. And I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel. Not listening to anybody else's comments in the chat. There's been some really good ones tonight. There's been some really bad ones. I'm not going to let anybody sit here and tell me that I'm being too negative or too positive or too up, too down. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel, because that's what I always do. And then I will listen to how you feel. First off, $5 super chat from Leo in the building. Thank you, Leo. As a Celtics fan, I give Philly a lot of credit for playing this hard. VJ's game reminds me of a young Ray Allen, and I think this series is far from over. Well, Leo, first off, congratulations to you on your win. And thank you for the humility. And thank you for the kind words, man. And I hope you're right. I hope the series is far from over. But much respect to you, bro. And yeah, shout out to VJ. He was absolutely terrible tonight, which we'll get into. But man, it went from anger and frustration in the moment to just kind of sadness, man. So look, this game was the ultimate heartbreaker. It felt like the 76ers had every opportunity to steal this game away from Boston with how physical it was, with how the Sixers took the lead late in the fourth, with how the momentum was building. And they had every chance to flip it on its head, maybe go up 2-1, maybe get Joel Embiid back, and really make this a serious series. And I give the Sixers a lot of credit for the way they fought and the way they're battling in this series. But it just feels like a recurring theme, a movie played over and over again, where they rope us back in enough and they give us enough hope just to let us fall down on our heads. I mean, this was the game that you could have stolen to win the series. And it just did not work. And it ends with Jason Tatum, who gets a switch on a Dembona late, hitting the dagger. But there's just so many missed opportunities and missed mistakes. There's so many mistakes that the Sixers made. I think that is what I come away with more than anything. Self-inflicted wounds. They shot themselves in the foot. You know, they go away from Tyrese Maxey, who had 8 points in the first couple minutes of the fourth quarter and was on an absolute heater. And they start running a completely different offense. You know, they had a couple bad fouls in this game. The Celtics and the Sixers got very chippy. Sixers gave a couple points away, but then, you know, the referees had a lot of control in this game. And Jaylen Brown is elbowing guys where you don't want to be elbowed, and things are getting physical. And then Andre Drummond is hitting corner threes to tie up the game. The game was absolutely drunk. And if VJ Edgecombe just hits one of his 7 threes, maybe the Sixers win. If Adem Bona doesn't get that 5th foul early in the fourth quarter, maybe the Sixers win. If Paul George actually plays defense on a drive to the rim and doesn't get sidestepped, maybe the Sixers win. Tyrese Maxey went 12 of 31, dropped 31 though, and gave it all he had. But if he hits a couple more shots, maybe the Sixers win. The bench was nowhere to be found. All of these things. And yet they still battled Boston, who in my opinion is not really playing that well. I mean, Jaylen Brown had 25 and Jason Tatum had 25. Outside of that, the role players for Boston have done nothing. I saw the energy. I saw the fight for the Sixers. They were right there with the game on the line. And that is why it stings more than anything. And we've just come back to that time and time again. And even on that final Jason Tatum 3, what caused that? The lack of offensive rebounding. The lack of defensive rebounding. You let the Celtics get offensive rebounds. They're a really good rebounding team. But how many times have we talked about rebounding over the years as a key issue? How many times have we talked about overhelping and leaving guys wide open on threes or biting on pump fakes? It's like these same things come back to bite us again. They still have hope in this series because the Sixers have shown all season and in this series that they can fight, but it just feels like a key missed opportunity when you could have really flipped the series on its head and taken it right from them. And that is how I feel, man. That is how I feel. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I'm not going to play into anybody else's opinions. That's how I feel. And if it feels... It doesn't feel exactly like Game 6 of 2023 because the Sixers honestly had their full team on the floor and could have won that series. But it does sting, man. It feels like another type of hurt. I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's kind of the old Sixer feel, you know, where they should win a playoff series and they lose. But it's just crazy how I let this team literally take me on an emotional roller coaster, and they bring me back in this game, and they bring me back in this series, and I'm finally starting to believe that they can do it, and they just can't come through, and that separates the good teams versus the great teams. I do want to try to break down this fourth quarter. I want to give it my best. I don't know if I'm all there right now based on the ups and downs that game took me on, but I want to read some of the comments, and then I will try to break down this game. Oh my gosh, man. I think VJ came out of the gate playing well. The bad game compounded on the Rook. Man, VJ was so bad tonight. But you know what? I give VJ credit as a 20-year-old rookie. You're going to have bad games in the playoffs, but there's two things I liked about VJ Edgecombe tonight. He didn't stop shooting the ball. I did say I wanted 20 shot attempts from him tonight. He was fearless, and he kept trying. He did not shy away from the moment. So I like the fact that VJ Edgecombe was not willing to step away and shy away. There was a few times where he looked away from the rim, but I love the fact that he didn't let it faze him. And number two, I love that he had 10 rebounds. I mean, the bigs tonight for the Sixers, that is like a whole game within itself. That was like a whole game within itself tonight. The Sixers center situation, trying to figure out who in the world could actually play center tonight. It's actually like it's almost like you got to manage the center situation like you are managing a separate game. Let's start there. You come out of the gate tonight, Adem Bona, he gets an illegal screen on the first play, a goaltending, and then he gets an illegal screen. And you're thinking, oh, dear Lord, here we go again. Adem Bona stinking up the joint. He gets a start. He's not playing that well. And then after that, he actually plays like 8 great minutes. 4 points, 3 boards, 2 steals or 2 blocks, whatever it was. And he's just everywhere. And he's looking really spry, and he's looking really good. He's got Kada in foul trouble. So you're thinking, okay, cool, happy. And then Andre Drummond comes in, and Andre Drummond has been the guy this series, and Bona has not. And Andre Drummond completely stinks up the joint. He plays like 9 minutes or 10 minutes, gives you literally nothing. So then you got to go back to Bona, but then Bona picks up these fouls, and you get to the third quarter, and Bona's getting into foul trouble. And, again, he's like jumping out of the gym. He shows you the potential of why you think he can be a player on this team. But then he also shows you the boneheaded decision-making that prevents him from being that. But anyway, we get to the fourth quarter, and Bona's playing, and there was a play with about 9 minutes to go where the Sixers are D'ing up. I forget how many points the game was at this point, maybe like 2 or 3 or 4. And Bona's just absolutely clamping. Kelly Oubre clamping. Paul George clamping. And Maxey, they were targeting Maxey the entire fourth quarter on defense, but the Sixers were at one point doing an okay job, I'll say, trying to not let Maxey get washed away on the mismatches. And Bona gets switched on to Tatum at the top, and there's 4 seconds on the shot clock. And instead of just holding your ground, because obviously you've played 20 great seconds of defense, Bona tries to jump and run up and steal the ball from Tatum, and he picks up his 5th foul with 9 minutes to go. And Maxey immediately goes up to him and says, dude, you got to chill. Nurse pulls him off the floor. That's just like an example of both sides that the Sixers have to play. Bona had some great athleticism tonight. He had a couple great alley-oops, but you cannot pick up that foul, man. You cannot pick up that foul. And Andre Drummond comes back in the game now. Like I said, Drummond played like crap in the first half. He starts playing great for like 6 minutes in the fourth, you know? And the craziest development of this whole freaking game is Tyrese Maxey in the fourth quarter. All right, you know what? Screw it. Let me go to the play-by-play because I want to make sure I get it right. Fourth quarter. We're at the 9-minute mark. Hold on. Let me pull this up because I can't. I'm not going to try to guess. Yeah. So Tyrese Maxey comes out in the fourth quarter and he hits a 3-pointer to make it a 2-point game. And then after that, Vucevic responds with a 3. Every time the Sixers hit a shot, the Celtics responded. So then Bona misses a free throw. And then here comes Tyrese Maxey again. He makes a fadeaway jumper. And then on the next possession, after a turnover, Sixers run it up the floor. Maxey makes another 3. So he's got 8 points in the span of 2 minutes. So you're thinking, okay, Tyrese Maxey now has 29 points. He is going to ride this out for the rest of the fourth quarter. Like this could have been a 20-point fourth quarter for Tyrese Maxey. After those first 8 points, he only ends up having 2 points in the rest of the quarter. So from the 8-minute mark on, the Sixers go away from their most reliable option in this game. And I'm on stream calling it live. I'm losing my mind, but I'm trying to figure out why are you going away from Tyrese Maxey? Did the Celtics do something crazy defensively? Not that I saw. Maybe I have to see it on the following watch along or the replay or whatever. But out of nowhere, right? And Paul George, I got a lot of gripes with you tonight, man. Paul George finishes with 18 points, 4 threes, 5 assists, 2 steals. You're thinking, okay, that's a decent stat line. Paul George's lack of attentiveness tonight and his lack of focus, it really cooked the Sixers. There were so many possessions where Paul George watches Jaylen Brown drive to the rim and just kind of like gives up on the defensive possession. In the first half, I didn't even remember Paul George was in the game. He wasn't playing. He wasn't invested in the game. But anyway, here's what really gets me mad. One, Nick Nurse has to, again, establish the hierarchy. I like the fact that VJ had the ball in his hands. And honestly, the Sixers came out of the gate tonight in the first quarter, and they're running actions. They're running quick ball screens. A lot of dribble handoffs with Andre Drummond and Adem Bona. I loved it. I thought it was great. The Sixers had 24 in the first, 23 in the second. Could have been better. But even though the shots weren't falling, like it feels like the first half was an eternity ago, nobody was hitting shots in the first half. There was great offense. There was great design. Nurse was calling plays from the sideline, but they weren't executing. Both teams were shooting horribly in the first half. But I liked the way they were playing. And in the fourth quarter, after Tyrese Maxey had 8 points in the first couple minutes of the game, or in first couple minutes of the quarter, now Paul George wants to step up and become the guy. And I would have to go back and check this more specifically. Matter of fact, let's see how many shots Paul George even took in the fourth quarter. Paul George in the fourth quarter took 3 shot attempts. Hold on. Yeah, he took 3. He went 1 of 3 in the fourth quarter after going 3 of 5 in the second and the third. He had 1 shot attempt in the first. But in the fourth quarter, out of nowhere, Paul George starts running pick and roll with Andre Drummond. When Drummond came back in after Bona went to the bench with the 5th foul, Paul George starts running pick and roll. And there was a 3-possession sequence where Paul George honestly lost the game. I'm going to try to remember this correctly, but There was a play at the top of the arc where Paul George had the ball, and I think it kind of got like, I don't know if he tried to pass to Maxey or got swiped away, but PG kind of got the ball plucked, and then he tried to like shove it to Maxey, and it got stolen by Jaylen Brown. And Jaylen Brown ran all the way down the floor, and I believe it was Tyrese Maxey that fouled him. But on that play, PG did not run back down the floor. So that was number one. Where the hell is your defensive effort? Where's your energy? And then after that, Paul George is trying to ISO from the top of the arc. Keep in mind, Maxey is red hot. VJ is ice cold. Paul George has not been in the offense at all. And Paul George is trying to ISO, and he takes the ball with 4 seconds left on the shot clock, and it's running out, and he drives to the wing and tries a fadeaway contested three over whoever was defending him. I mean, it was such a low percentage shot. Gave away a possession. And then on the following play, I believe there was a drive to the rim, and PG didn't even step into the lane. I think it was Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum, and they just drove right to the rim, and PG just watched it happen. And then after that, we get a surge of Paul George, who just immediately wants to become a pick and roll maestro like it's 2015. And he's running 3 straight plays with Drummond as the screener and the roller, and albeit great finds to Andre Drummond, the Celtics didn't know what to do. They had Vucevic and Pritchard in the game because Cato was in foul trouble. He played terribly again. And then Sam Hauser was on the bench, and Pritchard dropped 15. I said in the pregame tonight, and it was my fault, I said Pritchard was getting way too cocky for a guy that hasn't been doing anything in the series. Pritchard earlier today before the game said, you know, we're not even game planning about Joel. We're not worried about him. If he ends up coming back, we'll worry about him. Like, he just said it in a very pompous manner. And he showed up tonight. Peyton Pritchard did show up. 15 points, 5 threes. But, yeah, I don't understand why the ball went away from Tyrese Maxey in the last 5 minutes of the game. I think Maxey touched the ball 1 time in the last 5 minutes. 2 times. And they just started running pick and roll with PG and Andre Drummond. There was a play where Kelly Oubre, you know, misses a layup, and, you know, whoever else misses a 3. Like, this is the stuff I'm talking about with the 76ers, man. This is the stuff I'm talking about with the 76ers. Like, you don't know what you're going to get from quarter to quarter. They don't have a consistent identity. They just run a bunch of random stuff and a bunch of, you don't know what's going to happen. Like, it's just so unpredictable. Again, it was working, but it's like, why go away from the hot hand? And then on the defensive end, all night, the 76ers, I'm not going to say they fully reverted back to overhelping, but they were too frantic on the perimeter. Like, they were jumping for pump fakes. They were sliding too far out. The Celtics were not going to shoot 26% from 3 again. They shot 43% tonight. And that is exactly why I said that they should have won this game. And that's why I picked them to win this game, because I knew they weren't going to shoot 26% again. But I didn't think they'd shoot 43. I thought that the Sixers would build off the defensive momentum that they built up in game 2. And they would learn and they would adapt. But the Celtics just continued to fish out mismatches. They had 16 3-point attempts in the first quarter. They do it every game. They're not going to stop. It's just their philosophy. And if you bite for 1 second, there was a couple times where, you know, Drummond on the weak side would just kind of step in real quick, and the Celtics would dish to the corner, boom, wide open 3. Or the Celtics would swing it out to the wing, and Maxey or VJ or Oubre would just like jump out too far, you know, or do one of those like little fake jumps, and Celtics hit a quick sidestep, boom, knock down a 3. And every time that they had to hit one, they did. Every time. Sixers shot 34% from three. The Celtics shot 43%. I mean, at one point in this game, the Celtics had 12 points from twos and I think like 30-something from threes. Like, they don't care about the paint. They're just going to keep chucking. And at the end of the day, man, you just can't have these kind of defensive lapses. You can't. Those will cost you a playoff series, and the Sixers were not disciplined enough on defense. They could not get enough rebounds. It's a constant struggle with a Dembona and Andre Drummond and trying to figure out what was best. My only gripe on Nick Nurse, a couple things. Number one, why didn't you try Jabari Walker? Why didn't you play Dominic Barlow? I mean, you needed rebounding. You needed size, a little bit of athleticism, and you didn't try those guys at all. That's number one. And the other thing is, which everybody's telling me about in the fourth quarter in the chat, with the game on the line, that play where Adem Bona gets the switch onto Jason Tatum, I want to look at that play again. A lot of people said that Paul George allowed that to happen without doing anything. I would like to see that for myself. But, you know, obviously Jason Tatum hit an unbelievable shot. I mean, it just went so clean through the rim. And it's just the type of thing that happens against the 76ers. But Andre Drummond was actually playing well. So you took him out at that point to bring Bona back in, I guess, for the switchability factor. But, you know, it was kind of working what you were doing. And, you know, Bona just kind of got lost a little bit for a half step. And that was it. That was it. That's all they need. Too many wide open threes for Peyton Pritchard, Sam Hauser. Jaylen Brown had some open shots. The Celtics were also missing opportunities. Like, I don't want to understate the fact that the whole first half was so bad. The whole first half was just an absolute, like, dogfight. There was a lot of refereeing play in the second quarter. It's crazy that the Celtics ended up shooting more free throws in this game because at one point they had shot 2 and the Sixers had shot 12. And the final tally is 17 Boston, 16 Philly, so it did even out. But in the second quarter, there's just so many boneheaded officiating calls. And I don't want to hang my hat on the refs, but how can Jaylen Brown elbow a guy square in the nuts and Paul George is down hurting, and then later in the game, Andre Drummond elbows, who was it, Keita in the head, and he gets a technical foul. You see how that doesn't make any sense? Jaylen Brown also had one in the first quarter where he gives an elbow to Kelly Oubre. There was another play where Jason Tatum blatantly shoves Kelly Oubre out of bounds on a rebound. And I'm going to be honest, man. Like I said, Tatum and Brown are good players, but all they did was whine the entire game. The Sixers did their fair share of whining too, but Tatum and Brown have just gotten so ridiculous with the whining. It's crazy. Like, they're whining about plays that are so obvious. It's almost like they've been pampered so long that we don't even know what a foul is anymore. We're just going to complain every play like a timer. You know, it's going to be set, and every play we're going to whine. I mean, it was unbelievable how much whining they did. And, the referees, man, it was just ticky-tack call, all second quarter, all third quarter. And Jaylen Brown, like I said, I'm glad that he wasn't getting away with his blatant stiff arm. It's ridiculous. It's not fun to watch. It's not basketball. But, yeah, late in this game, all the fouls went in favor for Boston. And that's kind of how it went. The Sixers got absolutely nothing out of their bench. Quentin Grimes, 2 points. Edwards, 0 points, 13 minutes. Like I said, Drummond had that nice run in the fourth quarter, but outside of that, it was a bad Andre Drummond game. And, it hurts, man. It stings. Because you look at the Celtics box score, and their role players have not stepped up. You're not even getting cooked by those guys. You got cooked by Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, who hit the big shots late. I mean, Jaylen Brown had a run in the fourth quarter, I think it was. But, yeah, I mean, Jason Tatum had 11 in the fourth quarter. He hit the big shots. He hit the dagger play. And that's how I feel, man. It's just heartbreaking. Yeah. The 76ers, I mean, the Celtics had 15 offensive rebounds, and I think the Sixers had 13. I mean, it wasn't that far off, but second chance points, Celtics had 22 of them on 15 offensive rebounds. They continued to capitalize on those second and third attempts, and the 76ers, man, they just couldn't get the one that they needed. They couldn't get the one that they needed. And it does suck. And, you know, going back to early today, like it sounded like Joel Embiid was going to play the game. It sounded like he was trying. He got ruled out, even though he's making progress. And, you know, there is still hope in this series. I mean, the Sixers, again, have played energy-wise, like they've played really well. But this one just feels like the game you could have grabbed and stolen at home in front of the fans, which looked like they were buzzing. Looked like they were on fire. But, yeah, I mean, you know, a couple things go your way and you win this game. And, yeah, like I said, Sixers led by, let's see. Sixers were down by 2, then they took the lead, and they lost the lead with 8:40 to go. They had the lead with 8:40 to go, then they lost the lead, and then the Celtics went on a quick 9-0 run, and then here come the Sixers back on a run. They make it a 2-point game, 2-point game again. Drummond had a couple big dunks off the pick and roll, and the Sixers completely went away from Tyrese Maxey. And yeah, man. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. It's a lot of it's fuzzy right now. There's just so much that happened in this freaking game. But yeah, the final play with 2 minutes where Tatum gets the switch off of the offensive rebound, by the way. Yeah, just sucks. Was it off the offensive rebound? There was a challenge late. The Sixers had to use their challenge in the first quarter. There was a goaltending from Drummond. There was a Derek White offensive rebound with 4 minutes to go. And Jaylen Brown got it back and pulled up and hit a jumper over, I believe, Tyrese Maxey. There was also a couple plays, like there was a play to end the third quarter where Andre Drummond is in the corner and he tries to take the ball off the bounce and go baseline and do like a crafty layup in traffic. I mean, that just summarizes the Andre Drummond experience. That summarizes this entire game, like how drunk it was. It didn't make any sense at all. And yeah, to end the first half, there was a couple blown defensive coverages. But yeah, the Sixers went on a 20-10 run in the third quarter. I mean, they had this game. Like it felt like the tide was turning and the Sixers, you know, could have done their thing. 17-4 run for Philly. But the Celtics are tough, and if you give them any room to capitalize, they're going to do it. I mean, 17 turnovers for Boston. They did not play a clean game whatsoever. They really did not. Sixers had 21 points off of those 17 turnovers. It just sucks, man. So I do want to pull up that final play if I can find it and see what the chat was talking about in terms of the switch. If you have any thoughts, drop them in the comments. Let me know how you feel about this game. I'll read out some of the comments and we will get to it all. Before I do that, got to give a shout out to our partners of the postgame show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs are finally here. This is where stars are made. Every play counts. We also just watched the NFL draft and the NHL playoffs are on right now. So there's a lot of stuff going on in sports, but there's no better way to cash in if you're right on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more. When you're playing on Prize Picks, you can build lineups with multiple sports in the same entry. Prize Picks offers predictions across 100+ sports, MLB, NBA, NHL, and others happening now. And with their brand new Team Picks markets, you can also pick the game winners, spreads, and totals on top of all the player picks you already know about. So if you were a Celtics fan tonight, I'm sure it probably made the watching experience much better because you could root for your team and cash in if you make the right picks. Or if the Sixers can actually bounce back and win game 4, you can pick the Sixers to win and root for them as well and cash in if you make the right picks. I love team picks because you can also pick who's going to win the league, other series, MVP, or other awards as well. It's another way to pick the sports you love, all on Prize Picks. Team Picks available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. And Prize Picks also offers early payouts. So if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner, spread, or total as the playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. When using the code CLNS, once again, use code CLNS. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can find this play. And once again, shout out to everybody in here. Amazing crowd tonight. Amazing chat. I know I probably sound a bit somber. First off, this game took the energy out of me. I said during the game that this was going to be the heart attack game. You know, it felt like it early on, you know, the gritty, you know, type of 95, 92 vibe game where nothing's fallen. Both teams are, you know, are off from the field and things are like really scrappy and physical. We saw Kelly get into it with Kada. We saw Drummond elbow Kada. You know, there was like a sequence where Jaylen Brown, you know, kind of hip checked, or actually Kelly hip checked Jaylen Brown after a free throw. They were chirping, and then Jaylen Brown kind of hip checked Kelly, and then Kelly got mad and he pushed Kada to the floor. There was just a lot of like scrappiness going on. And I thought at one point the Sixers were letting their emotions get the best of them. But at the end of the day, let's see if I can find this final play. And I want to look at it, go through it. And then I'll read out any other comments in the chat and we will wrap this one up. I don't think it's worth it going to the phones, but yeah. And I don't think this was on an offensive rebound. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and check. Again, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit all over the place, fuzzy wise. Like, it's just a lot happened in this game. So this was the one with 29 seconds to go, right? So yeah, it was a 3-point game. You needed a stop. Like, this was the one right here. If you could get this back, it felt like you were able to put the ball on the rim, whether it was Maxey driving in the lane or, you know, Kelly or the PG Drummond pick and roll thing. But yeah. So no, this was on an offensive rebound. There was 2 Tatum threes. That's what I'm getting confused about. I apologize. So there was one with 2 minutes to go where Tatum pulls up off a Vucevic assist, and that's when Maxey kind of did like a little half jump run by Tatum. And then there was this one with 30 seconds, which was the dagger, where there was a Vucevic quick 3 in the opposite corner, and he had a quick second to shoot. He pulled it up, he missed, and Derek White was the guy that ran it down. So that is what happened. Here's what it looked like, and let's see what we can look at here. Okay, so we got Bona against Tatum. So I guess we're not seeing like the full play here. I would like to see how this developed, but a lot of people were saying that Paul George was on Tatum and that he should have switched back. I don't know. I would have to see the full play, but just the fact, like, this is the type of thing that just, it's so Sixer-like. Tatum just pulls up and hits the cleanest freaking shot. I mean, did you see how the net went, man? It's insane. It's insane. Ah, man. VJ costed us the game. He needs to realize that 0 points in the fourth is unacceptable. I know a lot of people are going to be running laps on VJ tonight. Look, he didn't play well, but I like the fact that he was confident. I like that he didn't stop shooting. And I also like that he was the leading rebounder. I mean, I don't know how Andre Drummond in this game only has 6 rebounds and Bona only had 5. I mean, that's just pretty embarrassing. I've been saying it for years, man. Rebounding always rears its ugly head with the Sixers, and you know, it always happens that way. It always happens that way, and they just don't have enough rebounding. And I thought Barlow could be a good rebounder, but he doesn't play. And I thought that Jabari Walker was a good rebounder. He doesn't play. And yeah, it's frustrating, man. It really is. Let's see if I can find anything else. Joe Mazzulla on Celtics and Sixers so far. Quote, they are pushing us. We have to push them. Usually competition brings out the best in people. Also, we're in 2 great environments. TD Garden was great. It was great here. Next game's going to be even more of a fist fight. Respect to Joe Mazzulla, man. Respect to Joe Mazzulla. I do think he's a great coach. And, yeah, you know, he made good adjustments. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing I wanted to talk about tonight. That's the one other thing I forgot to bring up. There's also a reason that VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey, you know, were struggling. Like, they were like a combined like 6 of 20 something in the first half. The reason that they were struggling is because in game 2, they played a 69.7% drop coverage rate against the Sixers. And that was the 3rd most in any playoff game in the last 14 years. And I said on the pregame show, would they do that again? And the answer is no. I have not seen the stats, but I can assure you they did not do that. It was a bad mistake by Joe Mazzulla. They were daring the Sixers to shoot, and the Sixers were taking advantage of it, whether it was in the lane going downhill or on the perimeter. What the Celtics did early on in this game was they would have a defender on VJ or on Maxey, right? And they would try to make their way into the lane, and the Celtics would do like the delayed, oh, I'm going to trap, I'm going to double, you know, but it was like a fake. It was like, I'll step over a couple steps, then I'll get back. And in terms of Boston, they can do that. Like, they can shade over and then get back. They're quick enough to switch. Whereas the Sixers, you know, if they overhelp on a drive, here comes a guy wide open. Or even if they rotate back on the first rotation, they swing it to the corner, wide open 3. The Sixers are not good enough to put all of that together. Whereas the Boston Celtics, you know, they had Vucevic, they had Jaylen Brown, whoever it was, they were just showing help. And I really think that they flustered Maxey and VJ in the first half. That's why I think they struggled. Not because Maxey and VJ just couldn't hit any shots. Maybe that's part of it, but I think the Celtics did a really good job adjusting to Maxey and VJ. They didn't do it in game 1. They definitely didn't do it in game 2. This was the first time that I saw the Celtics make pure defensive on-ball adjustments against Maxey and VJ, and it worked to perfection. They did a really good job with it. So I wanted to give them credit on the defensive end as well. Last thing I'll say before I read a few final comments, we'll get out of here. Do the 76ers need Joel Embiid back in this series? Yes, absolutely. The only concern I have is, will his conditioning and his stamina be there? Maybe he has to be in a bit of a reduced role minutes-wise. But you saw it crystal clear tonight. Like the experience, the roller coaster, highs and lows of trying to predict what Adem Bona and Andre Drummond are going to look like game to game. Not even game to game, quarter to quarter. It's just absolutely wild. It's really hard for anybody to do. One guy can look good for a stretch of 8 minutes, then he looks terrible in the next quarter. You just don't know. Based on what we've seen, the level of fight, the energy, the competitiveness, the battle between these two, the physicality, I mean, the Sixers are giving the Boston Celtics a run for their money. That's a big positive. And if you have a relatively healthy or a semi-healthy Joel Embiid on the floor that can move around, it could be potentially enough to tip the scale towards Philadelphia, at least to make this a 6-7 game series. So if there is any way, shape, or form that Joel Embiid can come back in the series, and it does seem to be trending in that direction, then yeah, you have to bring Joel Embiid back. Because again, who knows how many opportunities you're going to have. And I know he wants to be on the floor. He was on the bench. He was with his guys. It almost sounded like he got cleared to play today. I think he's going to be back at some point in this series, and it certainly makes things very interesting. It still sucks that you could not steal game 3 when it was right in your hands, but with Joel Embiid, maybe the Sixers do have enough to win more games in this series. What do you think? What do you think? Bona and Drummond definitely, pose no threat offensively, and defensively, they're so questionable. So that is where I'm at, man. All right, let's read some final comments. I apologize if I haven't read a lot of comments tonight. I mean, at the end of the day, man, this show was insane. Just so much happened tonight. Sixers winning game 4, says Cisco. Cool J says, I was waiting. What's up? Let's see. AK, what about defense from Jordan Walsh? Beer Battered says, Embiid shooting alone is a positive, draws in defenders. Yeah. I mean, he hasn't shot the ball that well this year, but in the mid-range area, yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a good point, Beer Batter. I'm looking at Neemias Queta. He has underperformed in this series. And I thought Vucevic was decent off the bench, even though he had 4 turnovers. I think Joel Embiid would take these guys lunch money, man. I don't think these guys can even get close to guarding Joel Embiid. Like, I came in thinking, all right, the Celtics system, their, team defense, how good they've been, can put a clamp on anybody. But I don't think they've really showed that. I think Joel Embiid would take these boys to school. But then again, it comes down to what will the offense look like? Will VJ still get enough touches? Will Maxey get enough touches? Will PG get enough touches? And it's trying to balance all of that together. So, honestly, man, I think Joel Embiid would pose a huge, huge threat to the Boston Celtics. 100%. Let's see. After all, we weren't supposed to be this mad. We're supposed to get swept. Yeah, and that's why we are mad, because, again, the 76ers do enough just to reel us in to make us feel like there is some hope, and then they lose the game the way that they did today. That's what's frustrating. Paul George did his job. Paul George did not show up until the 4th quarter. Simple as that. He needed to be more present early in the game, and he needs to be more assertive and be the veteran, the max contract guy. What else? This could honestly be a game 7 with Joel Embiid. Hopefully they can get revenge for the last game 7. I don't know if I can deal with a game 7, if I'm being honest. The amount of energy that this took out of me tonight, I don't know how a game 7 would fare with my mental capacity at this point. But based on the Sixers season and based on Sixers fashion right now, honestly, I'm thinking that this might go game 7, game 6 at least, just to mess with us. Simple as that. Simple as that. So, anyway, man, that is where we are at. It has been a long night. I really appreciate everybody, man. The highs and lows of the 76ers. But ultimately, a same old ending for at least for tonight, as the Sixers cough up an opportunity after battling all game long, and they fall to the Boston Celtics 108-100. And I feel like they blew a golden opportunity. You may not agree with me. You know, they may be playing with house money. I can agree with that. But they had, if you go back and watch this game, both teams played awful in the first half. And when the Sixers went on that 20-10 run in the third quarter, I don't know how much they were leading by. Let's see. How much were they? What was the biggest lead? 4. Okay, so not a big lead. But they had the momentum on their side. And they were trending towards, in my opinion, winning this game. And they had a lot of self-inflicted wounds and just a lot of mistakes down the stretch. And sometimes those things, or most of the time, those things will separate whether you win or lose a series. And it was heartbreaking. And it, I started to believe for a second, and it fell short. So that is where I'm at, man. Sixers go down 108-100, heartbreaking game 3. Got to bounce back in game 4 in 2 days. We'll see if Joel Embiid comes back. But that is where we sit tonight. All the instant reaction, raw emotion. Sixers postgame live show presented by Prize Picks. Shout out to the members, the mods, the great community. Appreciate going through all of it with y'all, man, no matter what. Wild game, man. Sixers go down. We'll see if they have any fight left in game 4 at home. Tough one, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Catch y'all in 48 hours. Peace.